I'm sorry if I'm probably gonna end up reading chat late because it seems like I'm experiencing delays, so sorry about that. Wi-Fi not happy with me today apparently. I'm getting a lot of drop frames. I'm so sorry. I'll do my best though. I hope there's not any lag or anything. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but today it's just being an absolute pain in my ass. We'll do our best though. We'll do our best. We'll see how we go. Was afraid Aussie Wi-Fi was gonna be a frick. Yeah. Shit happens. It do be like that though. It do be. How is everybody? It's good to see you. Hey Valenzuela, how you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. And Punchy, hello. Hello. Good to see you guys. I almost slept in. I almost slept in again. Almost. My sleeping schedule is just really whacked right now.
Due to some violent content,
it's okay. Repulsor woke me up. It's all good. It's all good. We're here on time for stream. And I'm awake. Yes. Yay! Hi, Tommen. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Good lad, yeah. Yeah. I really need to fix my sleeping. You're alive? Well, I hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to call the Ghostbusters or something. My God. No undead people in the stream. Wait, no, never mind. We have Necro. Are you dead because you're dead, or are you dead because of Necro? That's the question. Rippy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello. Also, Venezuela, thank you so much for the 8 months. Tier 1, let's go!
Fear not.
Can't say much better than that. I am so sorry. I hope your day gets better. I hope your day gets much better. So.
I died.
Yes.
And behold,
come in here and you chill with us, and we have a good time, yeah? Sounds good. Sounds good. You know, I woke up this morning to some interesting news. I mean, look, I know this news is sad, but you know you've seen VTuber terminations, right, guys? We've all seen VTuber terminations, right? But have you ever seen a VTuber termination so wild that most of the people in the comments are cheering on the person who got terminated? So I don't know if you know, there's a VTuber. Well, there was a VTuber called Reroll or something. And she's from Idol. Let me just, I'm just gonna pull it up real quick. I'm gonna read it out to you what she did. Hang on, hold. Like, people are dead ass cheering her on in the comments. They're just like, that is so Rockstar right now. Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. I'll have to make it bigger. I can't read that. I'm blind. I'm blind! Oh, there we go. Right. So, she was terminated from Idol for the following actions. Misuse of controlled substances during a live stream performance. Soliciting fans during live stream members' content for private offline messaging. Meeting with fans in person and accepting gifts from said fan in a total value of $1,000. And conducting secretive relationship with a member of Idol management team who has also been terminated upon confirmation of these details. She went full rockstar mode, dude. She took the VTuber handbook, everything you're not supposed to do, and she went and did it. There's no problem. There's no problem. It's just funny. I mean, look, if you're gonna get terminated, what a way to go. Like, for real. Like, if you're gonna get terminated, at least make sure you went down the fucking ledge and let's go. She was like, I'm about to fuck around and find it out. I'm losing my mind. Like, if you look at the comments, it's just people cheering her on. It's like, look, terminations are sad. Terminations are sad. But this is the funniest one I've ever seen. She fucked her out literally and found out. I mean, like, look. Here's some of the comments, right? She did everything that everyone thinks VTubers do in companies. True rockstar VTuber. Real of Idol Corp. Did you beat the allegations? Nah, I'd win. Craziest termination I've seen so far. It's fucking wild. It's so wild. I don't know if we should be sad she's gone, or cheer her on about doing. I mean, look. At the end of the day, she might have gotten fired from Idol, but maybe she'll pop up as another VTuber. Who knows? Maybe V-Shoujo will grab her. Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. You assume this is gonna stop her? That's not from how you describe it. It's not gonna stop. I bet. What was her gimmick? She was... Actually, her model was kind of dressed kind of similar to mine. And she was like an alien, I think. I think she was supposed to be an alien, but she did a lot of like... What if this song was sung with a lolly voice kind of videos. She did like a bunch of those. Well, she has a full-on lolly voice too. Full on. It's like American politicians who just got caught. Yeah, but they get caught and nothing happens. That's the problem. I see meds in her hair. Yeah, I don't know why there's medication in her hair, you know, but there's a style. There's a fashion style that requires that kind of thing. Although I'm not sure if her outfit fully checks into that style or not, but I know like there's like Harajuku fashions for that. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. But yeah, no. Wildest termination I woke up to this morning. Yep. Yep. That's great. I await the false ID VTuber news report. I wonder how we can get on... We should try to get on VTuber news someday, guys. We should try. We should get you guys... Like, look, it's not enough to get me on there. We need to get all of you on there, too. We need to do something monumental so that both I and Sparks get on the news. Let's trash a hotel or something. Maybe. We gotta get on the news, boys. Go out with a bang, wrestle a crocodile naked. Crikey. This one's a big one. A big old boy. You'd pay to see that? Listen, I could wrestle a crocodile, I think. I think I could wrestle a crocodile. Pretty sure I could. I'm an Australian after all. It's in my blood. It's in my blood, boys. That poor crocodile. It fucked around and found out. That's what happened. It swam in my waters. Sayo! Gravekin raid, let's go! Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. How doing? How doing? How's your stream? Nice to see you again, Sayo. Pin. New sparks incoming. Jamie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? What'd you guys get up to? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I'm like half awake right now, by the way. I'm doing my best. I am functioning. We were just talking about the amazing termination of rerun from Idol Corp. Not because it's a good thing she got terminated, just like the reason she got terminated was wild. Like she went full on rock star. She fucked around and she found out, but she went down a legend. She went down a hero. She went down a hero. We can out wrestle a crocodile just if we win or not is the real question. Listen, look, here's how to win against a crocodile, okay? What step number 1? Don't wrestle a crocodile. Step number 1, barrel roll that shit before it barrel rolls you. Okay? I just had to knock at my door. I will be right back. Give me just a second. It was my mother. Mother has left the box unattended. Time to raid the ice cream fridge, boys! Let's fucking go! Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream! Nah, I got my own ice cream. I got drumsticks in the fridge. Drumsticks. I don't know. You guys probably don't know what those are. Wait, do you guys have drumsticks or cornetos in your countries? Do you guys have those? I don't know. Have a good day, everyone. Time for dinner. Okay, thank you so much, Valentine, for coming. Thank you. Thank you very much. With or without nuts? Of course. Look, drumsticks always come with nuts on them. And chocolate. We love chocolate. Unless you get the other flavors. Then it has like caramel or strawberry. You know, there's like ways we say things that are different. For example, I say caramel. Right? I say caramel. But some other people, they're like caramel. Right? It's not caramel, it's caramel. Where did the car come from? Caramel. Explain! Explain! Where did that come from, huh? Why are we putting cars in our desserts? The car came from the dealership. You fucking smart ass. I also say soda, not pop. Here we say, and this is gonna blow your mind, actually. In Australia, we don't say soda or pop. Sometimes I say soda for fun, but we actually call it soft drink. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. Oh, what did that one hurt? Oh, my nose fell off. Caramel sounds like car brand that would make rock-offs, like old cars that barely run. I mean, isn't it Cara, not caramel? Cause like there's an extra A. Or do you guys just get rid of the extra A? I'm confused. Also, hi Ragdir, how you doing? Hello. I'm glitched as well, thank you for coming in. Thank you. And Edo. Oh my god, there's so many. Edo, Dead Son. Javi. Welcome, welcome. You've always said caramel. Yeah. Also, just letting you guys know, there might be delays between me reading, like seeing the chat and your chats. Just letting you guys know. I had a bit of Wi-Fi issues. Although, they seem to be okay for now. For now. Yeah. But yeah, no, we say soft drink. I don't know why. Because, let me tell you guys, there's nothing soft about soft drink. You put that shit down your throat, it still burns. It burns. All the carbonation. Ugh. Ugh. You pinned Hyper to her own booba? That's right, that's right. These nipple tassels, they are real. And they're alive. Self-spinning grabs. Okay, now. You know, sometimes I don't think about if I should. I think about why not. But I really should start thinking about if I should, you know? Not if I could, if I should. Glitch, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 2 months. Thank you! Thank you very much. Soft drink is commonly heard in concessions, fast food settings, or maybe gas stations. But it's not soft. Why do we call it soft drink? Because it's not soft. It's watery and then steamy. I mean, we do call it fizzy drink as well. Fizzy drink fits much better, I think. Yeah. Fizzy drink fits a lot better than soft drink. In my professional opinion. Just saying. Now I'm wondering what else we call different than you guys. You're first to be non-alcoholic. We call that juice. I mean, look, listen, non-alcoholic alcohol here is like, come on, it's just juice. It's just, you take the alcohol out, the alcohol, and it's just juice left over after that. Let's be honest, boys. For soft drink, it's quite crispy and tingly. Yeah, it's crispy. It makes my throat feel nice and crisp. Very crisp. Really? I thought you called that water. No, we call water. But even then, it might... Not calling out the government or anything, but we might as well call water chlorine at this point, boys. Might as well. Tastes like chlorine, smells like chlorine. Definitely got some chemicals in there. It ain't fucking water, I'll tell you what. You know, there was actually a time where there was like tons of chlorine in the water system. So then like if you had a shower, you would just smell of chlorine. Like even the water would stink. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. That sucked. In America, one of the major stereotypes for Australians are heavy drinking. Yeah. Look, I can't deny. I really can't deny that. I'm not a heavy drinker myself, but listen, the population has given itself that stereotype for a reason. We definitely live up to the name, okay? Carbonated water is awful though. Everything bad about ever drinking a single drink, right? I mean, at least like other carbonated drinks taste like sugar, but if you carbonate water, it's just like yuckier tasting water. No. Chlorine was commonly used for water purification? Yes. As someone whose parents owned a pool? Yes. But also get that shit in your eye and it stinks. Vox is a fake Australian? No, I'm just too poor to afford alcohol, which is like $60 for 4 cans, okay? Alcohol's expensive.
Scientists and planners.
It's very expensive to be a drinker in Australia. I mean, when I went on the cruise, it was like $16 a cocktail. So, yeah. It's pricey as fuck. Although I do love 196. Oh, 196 is so good. You know, everything's expensive in Australia, though. Everything too expensive. One bag of groceries, just one bag of groceries, $100. $100 dose. Yeah. Grocery shopping's expensive. Also, I was looking at like places to rent, right? I was like, I wanna move out of my mom's place. But like, I was looking at how much rent costs, and it's like minimum $300 a week. Like not even that. It's like $350 a week minimum. And like this isn't even for nice places, by the way. It's like $350 a week for a single room. And I mean, like the bedroom, the kitchen, and the living room are all in the same room. That, or the bathroom looks like something fresh out of a horror film. Yeah. And there was like one place. There was actually one place. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up the picture real quick. Because this is so fucking funny. There's one place, and this was in the bathroom. Explain! Explain what this is. What? What? They really said, let's put in half a bathtub. What the fuck? What is this? Like you take a shit in the toilet and this is to wash your ass afterwards? What the fuck?
Download the future.
Like it's weird. I'm just like, what happened to the half the other half of the bathtub? You know, it's my general rule. If the bathroom of a place creeps me out, I will not live there. No. Because if I look at the bathroom and my immediate thought is, yeah, there's a fucking ghost in there, I'm not moving into that fucking house. No, I don't care. I don't care how cheap the rent is. You couldn't pay me enough to live in that fucking house. No. And then some places just like full on look like prisons. Like there's mold coming out of the bathroom areas or kitchen areas. The walls are all made of like these really bland white bricks. All the lights are those long LED strip light thingies, like the ones you find in like office buildings. Like if I wanted to live in the back rooms, I'd clip through the wall and do that, okay? I don't need a house to look like the back rooms, thank you. Very fair, and highly agree. I live in the bathroom with a ghost. Be nice to have someone to wash my back. I mean, yeah. But what if it's one of the ghosts that kind of like claw up your back though? That's not very nice. Timothée says, swag, are you fucking in 2010 still? I haven't heard that said in so long. Bathrooms that are in the middle of the house with no window for natural light are what get me. I have never seen that in my life. But that sounds absolutely horrifying. Also, how about this? Does this trigger anyone else? When they make the bathroom, right? But they put the mirror, like, not adjacent to the sink. So, like, there was one place. Actually, I think I have a picture of that, too. Yeah, I do. When they do this shit. Look at it. Look. The fucking mirror is, like, all the way to... And then the power outlet. But then the sink is right... Why? Why? This triggers me. This Why would you do this to people? Why would you? I want to brush my teeth and be able to spit out the toothpaste. I shouldn't have to sidestep to do that. Okay? I want to see my squeaky clean teeth while I brush them. Just put it in front of the sink. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Put it in front of the sink. And you know what the worst crime is? The worst crime is when they put the sink in front of a window. So you don't even get a mirror. You just have it in front of a window. And then the mirror is like, what, above the toilet or something? Or on the opposite side of the room. And it's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to people? I don't like it. I don't like it. I will never approve of it. Whoever does that, whoever built these houses and yes, let's just put the mirror right there. That'll be fun. Fuck you. And the hill you're standing on right now. I'm gonna dig it out and put some TNT under that shit and blow you sky high. Fuck you. Versus when they install a shower head too low, it's everywhere that does that. Have you ever thought you're just too tall? Sounds like a skilly sheep. Hypa, Hypa! Ayumi! Hello! Welcome to stream! Welcome. Zelda Snap, also hello! Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Rip Sure King, yeah. I feel that. For the longest time, I couldn't even reach the mirror. I used to, actually, I was so short, I used to have to, like, stand on the bathtub just to see in the mirror. Because our bathroom as well, it's like, the mirror is not, like, the window's where the sink is, and then the mirror's to, like, the side of the sink, on the wall. Like, why? Why? I don't understand. Rewrite wrote and let that actually sink in. I have a standing mirror in my guest bedroom to force people to look at themselves at their most vulnerable part. A standing mirror. Hang on. Is your mirror on the floor? What is the mirror that, like... It's like a mirror on the floor that they stand on. They can just have a good old view of their gooch or something. Or maybe it's like in front of the toilet, so like they can just watch themselves as they take a shit. Either way, that sounds awful. The standing mirror is a tall mirror. Oh, so everyone just gets a full view of themselves on the shitter. Got it. I got it. No! You're saying that like you grew taller? I did in fact grow taller, okay? I can see my head in the mirror now. And some of my shoulders. Yeah. Some of my shoulders now appear in the mirror. Why do they design everything for around 4 foot tall people? I don't know. Actually, you know what? I had a proud moment yesterday. I was at the shop yesterday because I needed to get groceries. And this is gonna sound cliche, but I'm sure it actually happened. This old lady, right? I went in because I was looking for bug spray, so I went into the bug spray aisle. And this old lady, she was like trying to reach for this can of I think it was like anti-rust or something. I don't know. It was a spray of something. And she couldn't reach it, and like I could reach it, so I grabbed it for her. And for once, I was the tall person getting stuff off the shelf. Yes. I felt accomplished. It was a beautiful moment. Yes. Hypa trying to see over the bathroom sink to look at herself in the mirror. Listen! It might be accurate, but no. No. A mirror opposite the throne is a great way to practice your pose for if you get a marble statue of yourself. Well, you just sit there, you know, with the 2 legs up in the air, just like, hey, this is the pose. This is the one I'm going down in history for. Yep. Congrats on... It was the top shelf. It was the top shelf, fuck you. It was at the top of the shelf. Alright? New YouTube subscriber. Ayo, thank you very much. Thank you, Megan. Sean, welcome on in. How doing? Marble statue of Hypa on her squatty potty where it was showing up. Listen. But does it dispense rainbow ice cream? If it doesn't, I don't want it. I don't want it if it doesn't. I have a tiny coffin over shower with no top. Can't move my arms. I hate it. I am 6'1" built man. I need space. Listen. You have space. Okay? It just depends if you want to freeze your balls off. Because if you walk outside and get a gardening hose, that is the biggest shower you will ever have. Okay? And not to mention, the gardening hose also allows flexibility for you to control where the water goes. And the water pressure as well. Think about it. You have the biggest shower in your backyard. You just gotta make use of it, my boy. That, or you could just use a neighbor's shower or some random person's, whoever. Exactly. If you don't have one, just use someone else's. They'll never know. You don't want the rainbow ice cream from where it could dispense? I want the rainbow ice cream. I want it! Live in a studio apartment with no hose fixture? Like I said, find someone else's. I never said it had to be just yours. So the world really is his oyster? Yes! Listen, you just gotta big brain these things, okay? If you don't have something, find someone else's. Rainbow ice cream! That was my words. You know what I meant to say. Ozzy! Also, Gengar, wait, what? My shower has a static head and a head that can be moved around, but the static one constantly drips freezing cold water, so whenever I have to grab shower gel or shampoo, my head moves to Antarctica. I mean, that's the worst also, isn't it? Like, when you know, like, you gotta go into the shower, but then it's, like, freezing cold, so then when the hot water hits, your body just stings for a bit, because it's like, it was like freezing cold and now all of a sudden there's hot water. Just, I don't even know how to describe that feeling, but you know the feeling I'm talking about, right? You know. Like you hop into the shower after a cold day and it's like, it burns! But in a kind of a good way. It's like not a bad thing, it's like a kind of good way. It's like, yes, I'm thawing. I'm defrosting.
Let's go.
Beardy, how doing? Hello. It's so late, I should not be filming through Twitch, but here I am. Welcome to my stream. Hello. We're a traveler of Twitch.tv. Welcome to /Hypervox. Are you being called Bitty Ginger? Oh my god, wait! Cause his name is Bitty Gengar. But are you a ginger though? And do you have a soul? I'm kidding, that's mean. I have to leave the shower for like 5 minutes before I can get in just so it goes from typical British hypothermia simulator to
Your dick's small. Listen. I too have to do that. My shower takes forever to go hot. Ugh! It's the worst. British shares impeccable taste in VTubers? Yes. Yes, he does. Imagine being a VTuber. Imagine playing as a virtual waifu on the internet. Imagine. imagine to imagine we imagine that we imagine that. Imagine. Some people get it wrong, and Baby Bips called me. What? Oh, because of the name, yes. Also, your deck is small, Yotha. Mine is massive. My deck is so big it spans across the ocean of Minecraft. Yeah. Your deck, on the other hand, it barely leaves the land. It barely touches the water. Barely. Just the tip, Yotha. Just the tip. Pain of having a dog shit water heater and barely gets warm unless for one shower. Try living in a family with like 7 people. Sometimes 8. Okay? Try living with that many people and see if you get any hot water then. Yeah. See. It doesn't happen. No. No. I don't shower with my family. We take turns. Somehow. Imagine being hella cute. Yes, I know. The Raichu down there is adorable. Look at that little Raichu. Look at that little Pichu. Look at these Pokemon. You love them. I love Pokemon. Man, I love Pokemon. Your deck looks like an Among Us, and yours doesn't, so that sounds like a skill issue. Imagine not having your deck look like an Among Us. Extra girthy Among Us character just sticking up out there into the world, yeah. Staring everyone down who dares approach. Never know what he's thinking. Never know what he's up to, but he's just there. He's just there and he's looking at you. Need to become one with the sleepies. I want to stay longer, but alas. It's all good. Get some good Z's. I hope to see you again another time. Thank you for coming. Thank you. That glows in the dark even better. Even in the dark, you know he's there. It's like when you... Oh my god. So, I don't know if any of you guys saw this, but like they made a pop vinyl of Yzma from Emperor's New Groove, right? And there was like a glow-in-the-dark version. I was so tempted to get this, by the way. The glow-in-the-dark version, only her teeth and her eyes glow. And it looks horrifying. Hey, wait, let me see if I can find a picture real quick. Is there a picture of it glowing though? Oh no! Oh, that's not. Oh no. Okay. I have the image. Are we ready? Jump scare warning, everybody. Ah! Look at this masterpiece. Imagine this. Imagine that staring at you at nighttime, just crunk. Pull the lever, crunk. Crunk lever! Damn it. It wouldn't let me. Stupid. It won't let me. Never mind. Never. And he holds a go! Jabby, no! Jabby, no! No! Not that hole. Look, there's a limitation to that rule, okay? There's limits. You can stick your whole. You can fuck a power outlet. You can fuck a toaster. Heck, you can fuck your grandma, but do not put your dick in that one, okay? It will not come back out. She has a death grip and she's not letting go. Jesus Christ. It's a big no for me, Chief. There's a big no. You can fuck a power outlet. This is the living power outlet. No! I'm electricity. Thank you very much. I'm electricity. I'm what happens when you plug into a power outlet. Yeah! And that's how Vox was born. Yes. ships within limits? Huh? Ships within limits? Huh? Huh? Me? What, me? We're talking about the garbage disposal. I mean, you can put your dick in that too, I suppose. And if you want, I won't judge. I probably will. Yeah, no, I will.
Fear not. I am the first and the last and the living one. I died.
You can fuck a power outlet. You can fuck a toaster. Heck, you can even
I
fuck
am
your
alive
grandma.
forevermore. And I have the keys of death and Hades.
Don't take me out of context. No. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I'll have you know. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant, and you can't stop me. Why do you guys let me stream again? Why do you let me words? Why? You know what? You know what? Actually, I had the perfect thing. Hang on, wait. If I was to have a lore video, right? Because, you know, aren't lore videos just the origin story, yeah? You know? Lore videos are just the origin story of the VTuber, yeah? So, that being said, in fact, this image here would in fact be my VTuber lore. Behold! The creation of Hyperbox. And this was how she was born. What a beautiful moment.
I am the first and the last.
Truly endearing.
I died.
Never going dry. Always make sure your power outlets are nice and lubed before plugging in.
And I have the keys of
Oh
death.
yeah. And never more than one at a time. You don't want to short circuit, okay? The lore! There you go. There's my VTuber lore. Good job. I just posted a picture of my parents having sex on twitch.tv. Good shit. I love that, you know, when I say something just that crazy that the lurkers have to come out and comment and chat. I love when that happens. I tried to join my friends plugging myself into the outlet, but it was grounded. Oh. Would plugging a power outlet into itself be the equivalent of an endless loop of pleasure then? No, that would be called being gay, my dude. That's like, you know, that's like getting an extension cable and then plugging one plug on one side and one plug in the other. Actually, no, I think that's just a threesome. Never mind! Never mind!
The first and the last.
Never mind, everybody.
I died. And behold, I am alive forevermore.
Your model's very nice, thank you. It's a shame who's behind it. Thank you, though. I worked very hard on this model. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Maybe she actually got zapped by a red hot chili pepper, the 4 JoJo's. And she got powers. Maybe. Maybe I ate the zap tap fruit. Maybe that's what happened. I ate the zap tap fruit. Wait, is that actually a fruit in One Piece? Probably is. Let's be real, it probably is. Although in Japanese, it would probably be called the berry bitty fruit or something. Bitty bitty. I made the rumble fruit. Yeah, no, that's me after a little bit of milk, you know. I made the rumble fruit after some milk. A little bit of ice cream on top too, for some good measure. Maybe a cheese pasta bake. I did have that last night. Since I started watching Hypa Welcome stream. Every time I plug something in, I immensely slap the socket afterwards and ask if she Cruel dear, no! You gotta be gentle, darling. You gotta be gentle. There's a rumble fruit which turned into massive lightning. Oh, here we go, there we go. Perfect. Easy. Easy. Banrai no Mi, also known as the Zap Zap fruit. Ooh! Zappy zappy. Beady beady. One of the most broken devil fruits in One Piece, honestly. Why do you think I keep my power contained? I would be the most broken VTuber ever. Yeah. I would overpower everybody. I am the electricity in your devices after all. Careless plugs, don't slap them. Good fucking god. What has this stream become? What has we become, boys? Also, you know it's been a while since we have read the glorious story that is in my Discord. It's been a while. Let's see. Except you can beat it with a strong rubber band. Listen. Unless you're shoving a shit ton of rubber inside of your devices, I'm still gonna short circuit them someday. One day. Yeah. One day the entire world's electricity will go out, and it'll be because of me. It will be the end. I will shut down the internet. Yes. It was I, Dio. Alright, where's the story? Aha! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What have you written in here? Oh god, Sparks. Is this even safe to read on Twitch? Alright, for context, in my Discord server, we have a storytime chat where someone can write one word at a time. So, this is the collective of Sparks writing a story in my Discord, okay? Now, where do I begin from is the question. where do I begin? Oh my god, okay. Does anyone remember where we even left off last time? Good god. I'm trying to find where we actually left off. What is this? What is this bit? Essentially sniff potatoes. What the fuck, Sparks? What the fuck? I'm losing my mind just scrolling through this. Holy shit. Good god. Good god. It just keeps going. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh wait, I recognize this bit. Hang on. Okay. I think I found where we're up to because I saw the bit about Princess Mario and Toad combusting. Content. Right. Let me turn this down a bit. Let me have some water just real quick. Alright. The story so far, as told by Sparks. Part 69. You got shake weight, baby. And one thrust will discombobulate half of Australia internally, including Florida. Shaq died during safe sex while plowing fields. Is still cosmically dead. Wait. A pun. A star somebody once told me. To roll the rock aggressively and die hard. 2 boys bad at golf. At the Ramstead Ranch. 18 plus milk for home delivery and pizza. Then Peppino had punched a midget in space. Eventually, the fox and then the villain blew up Neptune's land and finally meet God. Anime was banned immorally because Shigo is hot and enough said. But insufficient funds always supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Because hide these nuts embedded in concrete. I'm trying to keep a straight face, I'm trying. These nuts embedded in concrete, while Ash Ketchup retired, but Pikachu died via berry ligma. And Ketamine ate chicken wings, but Shrek didn't wash Donkey's butt after eating Wendy's waffles covered in chocolate, and piss-colored Twinkies from under the couch. Vux sniffed cheese covering herself in butter and mayonnaise, but it was stinky. Cheddar, yuck. Now Vux's food blew snot everywhere under the disgusting grammar. Grandma in the soup made me bust a nut all over Australia, causing a massive kangaroo to moan very quietly and sensually sniff potatoes and learn nothing. The missile exploded with baloney made completely out of thorium, and Vox's snot flew on horseback. It deleted reality from existence. Therefore, she ate baked toilet ham sandwich. What the fuck? I'm good. Okay, I'm good. You're dying. I have to read this shit. Fucking Google Translate over here. Fucking. She ate baked toilet ham sandwich. Helicopters under the bed. Fell under the bed. Fell on a banana where Tarzan once had children. Like candy heads gracefully biting grapes, trying to suck balls. While playing Vocaloid Simulator, jerking off my heinous, laying in lava, wishing my Miku pillow. Wishing my Miku pillow. Guys, this don't make no sense. But Amazon stole piss jars from coffee cans filled with dog tea. How does a bee drive past your granny house, smell like crap noodles, and Vox's balls? What kind of twist of tapioca balls fuckery under Vox? I'm trying. Thanks for having me. Bye. I'm so sorry. This is a Discord story. I'm so sorry. My Discord did this. Don't leave. Don't leave. My Discord did this. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Shit. Twist off tapioca balls fuckery under Vox, but that's another story for the future. Twitter gremlins ate pineapple and Twix pizza crisps, flavored beans with chutney. Then they all exploded into slime balls with chocolate sauce. Vox ate Coca-Cola s'more. Coca-Cola s'mores. Then danced on it forever, but then hugged a beehive with Robin Raven, cooked breakfast, violently juiced oranges, violently kissing banana. Violent kissing bananas. On toilet bacon grease lightning. The Chad, Brad Chad, Dad Crabs. Capitalism. Mr. Krabs capitalism. Mulch manure. What is this story? Mulch manure on the feet. The end. That is the story so far. Yes. If you're wondering what that was the love child of people coming together in Discord to tell a story. And sometimes, chat, sometimes I wonder if I should have made the story chat in the first place. I think what we'll do, I'm gonna get a text-to-speech thing to read it out properly. And then maybe like post it somewhere, I don't know. But like, if you guys want to contribute to the story chat, please join the Discord down below. And type in a word and see what happens. Any word, as long as they're nice words. Unholy love child! A story written by the committee, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was a story about how Vox's life got flipped, turned, upside down. But I'm already upside down. Australia! New subscriber! Please bomb Vox's Discord. It's too far gone, it's too lost, the bombing won't do it at this point. We need the fucking nukes. We need the nukes for this one. Frog dear, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here's a coin for our Vox. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Always tip your VTubers, they're poor. Always.
Let's go.
Ranger was doing that T2V for a while. It was glorious. I need him to do more. I need to get him to do more. A story for the ages by the hive mind of this Vox's community. Exactly. And you know what? Having read that, I actually fear the hive mind, okay? You guys should not be kept in a beehive together. You guys should not be in the same room together. It's a very bad thing. It's very bad. The goblin is devious in nature, not good, exactly. And look, even more so to the point, Vo is in my server. Vo has breached the server, guys. We have an SCP in our server. We're all fucked now. Good morning, Vo. Welcome on in. How you doing? You think the head pats are broken? Yeah, so as explained, the head pats is just saying you're giving me a head pat, but I will be getting like an on-screen thing. I'm just figuring out the software. I'm just figuring it out. My brain is too smooth for this kind of shit. I need help. Verbal head pats are appreciated. Thank you very much. Although, I'm not sure if I want to get the software because it's the same one that Sile uses, and, yeah, if you've ever watched his stream, you can literally hit him with a truck, so... I don't know if I want to be isekai'd by you guys. I don't know if I want to give you that kind of power. Yeah. You can also goop me, which coincidentally comes in white as a default, and, we will be changing that. we will be changing that one. Yeah. You're Australian, you can survive it. Can I though? Can I? I don't know. Pronounced. Oh,
G'day, champion. I'd like to fight you.
Am I a big fella?
don't want to
Wanna
get stabbed.
Hello, sunshine. G'day, big wheel. Yeah, all right, legend.
You're going to die.
I can suck your dick.
Maybe after the stream. It is in fact pronounced KO the kangaroo. Are you happy? KO the kangaroo. I said it right this time. Don't come for me. K fucking O. There. Yeah. Can we replace the truck with a bin chicken? I will look into it. Honestly, I will look into it. I would much rather be hit with a bin chicken. You wanted to make fun of me? No. No. I will not be giving you the pleasure. No. Yeah, but we're now making fun of. Oh! Wait, no, I gotta tell you guys about this. So, like, I was watching... There's, like, this new show on Netflix called My Demon, right? And there was, like, a scene. Like, y'all there in Necro would know what I'm talking about. There's a scene, right? And, like, there's this guy in, like... I think it's, like, a sushi shop or something. And he's done with life, right? He's laying down on these chairs. He's like, yep, this is it for me. This is where I end, right? And then there's this dude in the show that, like, he's like a demon Grim Reaper or something, right? And he comes to make, like, deals with people. And then in 10 years, he'll, like, come and take their souls or something. And he comes into the shop, and this golden light is behind him. And this holy music is playing. And the guy comes through the doors. And the dude on the chairs, he gets up. And he's like, Ashaimase! And then he, like, just stares at him for a second. He's like, oh? Jesus? I lost it. Just the way he said it, he's like, Jesus. Actually, hang on. I have the video. I'm gonna just play it so you guys can hear. Also, don't mind my laughing in the background. Where is it? Hang on, I gotta turn it up. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to hear it. Here. Jesus. 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 Just the fucking the way he said it. I'm just and the look on his face too. It's like this most pitiful, just like, oh. It's a really good show though. I suggest you guys watch it. It's called My Demon. This happens on episode 2. And that's the only episodes we have because they're still releasing episodes. The fucking Netflix used to be a binge series. Netflix used to let me binge, and now they're making me wait for fucking episodes. How rude! The audacity. The absolute audacity! Ugh! How rude. The stock FX really sucks. You have no idea. Look, if you've watched as many Korean shows as I have, you know. They love their stock effects. They love. Also, if you guys... Wait, what about the, you know, actually, for now, I'm just gonna change the stream to just chatting so I don't get in trouble. We are gonna play Cali Kangaroo, though, I promise. Just chatting. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Have you guys seen the Netflix version of Squid Game? Because look, I have not watched it. I have not watched it. But my god, the clips I've seen of that series is like, These people are not acting like people. Like this guy loses the umbrella game, right? Like the one we have to like cut out the cookie. And he's just like profusely sweating. He's like, oh my god, this is so intense. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, there's so much pressure. And then he breaks the cookie and he's like, just expires. The soul leaves his body at that point, and he just keels over, and he's holding his stomach, and they've added like stomach growling effects into the sound effects, and it's just like so over the top, just like, oh, my life is over. Oh, I feel so. Oh, I'm a failure. Oh. Like just so over dramatic, but like even like the acting is just not. The acting is just not there, man. It's like, come on. We get it. They told you to play it up for the cameras, but sweetie, you're doing it too much. It's overdone. No. This is not the way. This is not the way at all. Like Kung Fu Hustle. Look, Kung Fu Hustle had better acting than this Squid Game ever will, okay? We will not take this Kung Fu Hustle slander, alright? None. Oh my god, my stomach is growling at me. It's like the real Squid Game, oh my god! Armored Horns, thank you so much for coming in. Hello, how you doing? To be honest, if I had that kind of pressure on my back, I would be shitting myself too. Listen. You can argue there was pressure all you want, but listen, after all this time has passed, you cannot tell me that he did not watch Squid Game and he did not see the flawless thing that was, lick the cookie and pop it out. You can't tell me that he didn't see Squid Game and had all the instructions laid out for him on how to win. Come on. They were right there. Squid Game is practically an instruction manual for that show. Come on. Then again, I didn't watch it, so I have no idea if they told people they weren't allowed to lick the cookies. I don't know. But what I do know is that apparently the red light, green light was filmed over the span of like over 12 hours. And I'm not talking about that's how long it took them to film it. I mean, people were standing there in segments as they were filming for 12 hours. Okay? That lady who apparently was like eliminated crouching down or something, and people were saying it was really dumb of her to do that. She wasn't crouching for a little bit. She was crouching for hours. Yeah, apparently a lot of shit's actually come out about the show. You never saw Squid Game? Ah! That's it. Watch party in the Discord server this weekend. Let's go, boys. Watch party. Hang on, hold. I need to check something real quick. Never mind. Guys, Sweet Home Season 2. This Saturday. Oh my god. Hold. Wait, do we want to do Saturday or Sunday? Bruh, Sweet Home Season 2 comes out. Yeah. Although, guys, I don't know if they're releasing all of it in one go. It seems like Netflix is now doing this thing where they just release in episodes. So, I'm hoping they give us the whole thing because I would love to do a watch party. But if they don't, we'll at least, like, be watching the series together. Okay? But, if in the case that they don't release the whole thing, we will be watching Squid Game as well. Yes. Fucking let's go! I'm ready! I'm sorry if anyone missed the watch party for Season 1. Kind of your fault. But make sure you catch up on Season 1 before you watch Season 2. Because, spoilers, obviously. And it won't make sense otherwise. Let's fucking go, boys! Yeah! Hang on, wait, let me just actually double check that. I'm gonna double check real quick. Let's hop onto Netflix real quick, boys. Sweet Home. Okay. No, I don't want to watch it. I just want to... Give me the information. Season 2 coming Friday. Wait, hold up. Hold. This Friday? It says coming Friday, but I know for a fact that they said December 2nd, which is Saturday. So this is telling me in American time, it'll be Friday, but in fact it will be Saturday. So, season 2 is Saturday, boys. Let's fucking go! I'm excited. Ah! I would also love to watch Alice in Borderland with you guys. It's like one of my favorite shows on Netflix. So.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated.
Let's go! Lord Dio, the one and only Dio. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Kudo Dioda. I don't know JoJo's. That's another show I need to watch. I don't know anything about JoJo. Nani? Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? You couldn't get the copy past the clip more. Actually, you know what? I'm actually shocked at how well behaved you guys are. I'm actually shocked. Listen, I go into my friends' streams and like their TTS is going off. And people are posting copy pastas all over the shop. All over the shop. But you guys are well behaved. And that's suspicious to me. That's very suspicious. You're so well behaved. You don't do that shit. What are you up to? What are you up to, Sparks? Huh? What game are you playing? Huh? Huh? Too well behaved. Don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. I trust you not. I trust you not. I do not trust. No. I just took a drink of my water and splashed into my eye. That was my good eye too. No! I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. Thank God I don't drink salty pop. Nothing at all. I am suspicious. I am sus. Skill issue, shut up. I meant to do that. It was a skill. It was a skill to do that. Imagine. Come on, tell me how many times you've taken a sip out of your cup and it splashed back at you, okay? We call that Poseidon's kiss. The kiss of Poseidon himself. But not all splashback is good. No, not all splashback is good. Have you ever inhaled a fucking gallon of spit and almost died? No. No, I have not. In fact. Failed quick time event. Quick, press B, press B, press B. Ah, shit. That's fine. I've never been good at video games anyway. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'd be terrible at those games. My reaction time is absolute garbage. Unless I'm playing Muse and then I'm a god. Muse. I rubbed my eye after eating hot wings, you know, like a dumbass. Now see, I could judge you for that. I really could. But yeah, no, I've done something similar. I have in fact done something very similar to that. Yes. See, I don't really eat spicy food. I don't eat spicy food, but I used to be able to eat the Miguran noodles. Okay? And there's like one of the packets is like this spicy chili sauce or something. had some of that on my fingers, and I touched my face, and it got into my eye. Tentacle! Painful dayo! I mean, look, it's not the worst thing I've gotten in my eye. It's not the worst thing I've had in my eye. I've had massive surgeries. I've had several objects. Yep, no, it's not great. It's not great. Death by 1,000 fires! My eyes were smited that day. Have you ever... I don't know, I already read that one. I've choked on my own spit an embarrassing amount of times. Have you considered just not doing that? Have you considered just not choking on your own spit? You're supposed to swallow. Swallow, dueling. Swallow. Have you ever choked on pasta? Those damn Italians want me dead. No, but I have choked on an ice cube before. And mind you, eventually the ice cube would have melted and it all would have been fine. But having an ice cube lodged into your throat is not fun. At all. And it was the first time I had the Heimlich maneuver used on me, and that sucked. Then again, I was just a kid, so, you know. I was talking to my aunt at the time, and there was like, I was drinking water with ice in it. And, I was talking with ice in my mouth, and it just went straight down. Yeah, no, don't recommend. 0 out of 10, don't recommend doing that. Not fun. Not fun at all. Hello there, corrupted crystal. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. As an Italian, I can verify we're out to get you. Run, Vo. Run! They're coming. The Italians are coming. And they're bringing pasta and lasagna and spaghetti and bolognese. They're bringing the boots with the Italian leather. Mamma mia! Am I taking this too far? I'm so sorry. I almost put the curse of raw on me once by trying to eat raw spoon of cinnamon. Don't do the cinnamon challenge, please. Please, for the love of God, do not do the cinnamon challenge. I'm begging. I'm pleading. Please do not. But then again, as a child, I did the Chubby Bunny challenge, so who am I to tell anyone not to do that? Listen, the Chubby Bunny challenge was fun. It was fun, but I disliked marshmallows afterwards, to be honest. Too much marshmallow. About the pasta, the pepperonis. Oh shit, he's coming for your pepperonis, mate. Oh, mate. Not good. Not good. You're gonna get fucked. You're about to get fucked. Speaking of wings, I've got chicken wings in the fridge, defrosting, gonna make buffalo wings with them. Don't talk about food. I actually haven't eaten yet, and my stomach is absolutely pissed off with me right now. Oh. The box is hungry. Please feed. Or the gallon milk chug challenge. Oh my god, I remember that too. People got so sick from that. Ugh. You want to demolish your toilet? Oh my god. If I took a gallon of milk, I would in fact demolish the entire block's sewage line. I think. I would demolish the entire sewage system. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Explosive. Good god. Throwing up marshmallows isn't fun. No. No, marshmallows are rather stubborn actually. They're like chewing gum. They don't want to come back up. There's a dude named LA Beast who drank a gallon of spoiled milk. But why though? Why would anyone do that? Why? None there. None there. People are stupid. People forced. Sometimes natural selection, guys. Sometimes natural selection. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, did I guys tell you what my little sister did recently? Alright. I want you guys to think. When someone tells you they bashed their teeth in, what do you picture that they did? Okay? Just picture this for a moment. When someone has bashed their teeth in, what is the usual cause for that to happen? Like, in your mind, how would someone do that? I guarantee it's not the way she did it. So, like... the way she did it was just so stupid. No, she didn't get punched. She did not get punched. She did not get stepped on. She did not walk into a pole. She did not get hit by a bat. She belly flopped onto my mother's bed. Yeah. She belly flopped onto my mother's bed. So she came out. My mom's got an ensuite in her room. So she's come out my mom's bathroom, and my other sister's sitting on the bed, okay? And she's got a laptop. And the laptop is sitting against her legs on the bed. And the metal part of the laptop is facing upwards, right? The thick metal part at the back. The really nice thick metal bit at the back. So, my sister's come in, and she's jumped up, she's high on sugar or something, and she slammed herself down onto the bed, and her face went right into that laptop. Yeah, her face, and I guess what happened was because the bed is squishy, the impact pushed the laptop, so not only did her face initially hit the laptop, this is what was explained by the doctors, it pushed the laptop into the bed, which then rebounded and then made it kind of slingshot back up into her face a second time, but with more, like, with all of the impact that she had put onto the bed flopping down. Because she jumped, she ran and jumped up onto the bed, so like, yeah, and it smashed in her front teeth and fucked up her jaw. She could not open or close, like her jaw was just like loose, and her teeth were like smashed in, which is a shame because she had really nice teeth. So yeah, currently she can only eat soft foods, and she's gonna need braces, but she's fine. She is all good. There's nothing to worry about. But yeah, lesson learned. I mean, look. In this house, the stupid shit really does happen. I mean, look, I almost lost my eye to a water pistol once, so... that's a whole story and a half. My Imagine is feasting today on cheese. Wait. You got Cheez-Its, but we have Cheezels. If you know what Cheezels are, they're like these cheese ring kind of puff crisp chips or something. And like, as a kid, we would put... The story chat is becoming concerning. Oh god. We would put the cheese rings on our fingers, and then you'd like eat them off. I don't know, that was just like the way to eat it back then. Like, you don't just eat it normally, no. You gotta put them on your fingers and eat it off. Yeah. Now she has a cool story for the future to laugh about later. Wrong! Now I have a cool story to read now. A cool story to read now, indeed. Oh. I just had to add to that. I just had to add to that part of the story. Listen, I can say that you guys are unhinged as much as I want to, but listen, I contribute too, so. So what it currently says is the Chad Brad Chad Dad Crad Mr. McCrabs capitalism mulch manure on the fate fingered Freddy vigorously. Beautiful. Excellent storytelling, my boys. Excellent storytelling. Love it. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Vox, why am I cutie? No. 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 I am absolutely not. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? No. A gremlin. I'm not Dora Bubbles. Chad is Dora Bubbles. Not me. Not me. No. No. Goblin? Yeah. Yeah. Don't feed after midnight. Don't feed after midnight. And don't let me near your shoes. I will eat your shoes. Yeah. These fangs aren't just for nothing, you know. Vox la creatura. Goblin is correct. Little gremlin goblin. Just little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit. Ah! I was thinking about getting back into WoW again. I'm still really pissed off though. Like, I want to play WoW again, but also after what they did to my account, I'm like, kinda don't wanna, you know? Cause like, okay, so for people who don't know, right? And I made sure that this was in fact my account, but somehow, for some reason, Blizzard not only removed World of Warcraft and all the expansions from my account, they wiped my transactional history too. They wiped my purchase history. All of the mounts I bought. All of the expansions I bought. Everything to do with WoW. Gone. Let that sink in for a moment. It is all gone. Years of grinding gone. Exclusive, event exclusive shit. Limited time shit. Gone. Poof. And yet somehow, my account still has stuff from Heroes of the Storm from like 2017. And it still has all of my Overwatch purchases. But for some reason, all of the World of Warcraft stuff, gone. The only thing I have of World of Warcraft right now is the new Dragonflight thing, and that's because one of you guys, Maggot specifically, gifted that to me. And I did tell him I couldn't afford the WoW time, but still. Yeah. Sir. Yeah, I'm kind of, as you can imagine, I'm kind of like reluctant because I'm still pissed about losing all of my stuff and my characters and my progress because I spent a long time on those. Like, there was a lot of stuff I spent a long time grinding for. But now, like, if I start all over again, I'm kind of worried. What if they just do it again, you know? Didn't know I was a WoW player? Yeah, no, I was a WoW player for, like, ages. Well, not for... Okay, not that long. I started in Legion. I started playing back in Legion days. But yeah, no, like, all of my WoW stuff is just gone. I don't know why. I tried. Yeah, no, I did. I asked support. I said, hey, look, all my stuff is gone. I can tell you exactly the characters' names and everything. Like, I told them the names of my characters. I said what level they were. I told them what class they were. I said the stuff I had on them. I told them all my purchases were gone. And they were just like, what do you want me to do about it? They did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. They're just like, they didn't even know what I was on about. It's like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean it's gone? That makes no sense. You're probably lying. So, yeah. Blizzard support, not great. Not great. All my stuff gone. Kinda pissed. Yeah, they didn't do anything to help me. I told them, like, oh, my stuff is just gone, and they were just like, what do you want us to do about it? So, yeah. Don't have screenshots as proof? Dude, I have video footage of me playing the game. I have video footage of me actually flying around on Ashes of Alar after I got it.
Download the future.
I have screenshots from World of Warcraft days. Like, I've got proof, but even then, they didn't do anything. So, yeah, I'm reluctant. I want to play again. I would love to play again, but I'm reluctant to trust it again and like try and, you know, because like that was years of progress. That was so much work. It was so much work. Just gone. I mean, I'm not too fussed though because I do play. I haven't played much lately because I've been busy, but out of all the MMOs I play, it's mostly ESO online now. So I play ESO. I was playing PSO too, but I kind of got bored because realistically, there's not much to do in PSO 2, to be honest. Like once you build your creative space, the only thing you can really do is like demolish it and then build more stuff, and then I don't know, like I don't know. I'm not involved in the PSO 2 community enough to have like the social aspect. So, and like all of the cosmetics are super expensive. Like it just feels kind of inaccessible. Cause like, look, I really don't like gacha games. The only reason I like the TFT ones, I don't really spend money on TFT by the way. Just before you guys accuse me, okay? I really don't spend money on gacha, okay? But at least TFT guarantees no doubles and it guarantees a reward, right? But when it comes to PSO 2, you can get doubles and you could spend like $50 and not get what you want, and it's really just it's just I don't know. We get back on the ESO2. I uploaded. I updated my game so we can play. Like I was keen to play last night, but you guys seemed busy, so I didn't ask. We must play PSO. Not PSO. ESO. ESO. We gotta play.
I'll bring you death.
I got nothing on friggin' Ultra PSO2 day that killed me. Ugh. Dude, I know how that feels. Like, I was grinding some shit on PSO2 and I still didn't manage to get it. And I'm like, you bastard! ESO is Elder Scrolls Online. Skyrim Online. Pretty much. And honestly, like, look, I know the combat system isn't exactly the same because obviously it has to kind of go for MMO shit, of course. But it is probably, like, really close to Skyrim Online. Like, you can have the same, like, it just feels the same. The only thing that feels different is really just the combat, because, you know, you gotta use the MMO shit, but it feels very similar to Skyrim in a lot of aspects, which is why I like it so much. I feel immersed. But not only that, I get to explore the world of Tamriel, which is really fucking cool. I get to go to Valenwood, I get to go to Elsewhere, like all these places who I've only read about in Skyrim, like that I've been super curious about, I can just go to, right? I can just go to. And yes, of course, they won't be as fleshed out as a proper game of those areas because it's an MMO, but still, it's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. The housing system is also really cool. Expensive, but cool. And, like, they do have gacha. They do. And it's a shame that some of the really cool shit is hidden behind gacha. But I'm not too fussed either way. I don't really do gacha anyway, so. And the game gives you enough good stuff anyway. So, not too fussed. I think players can actually sell gacha stuff on the market anyway. Oh, and that's another reason I like ESO over PSO2. Shut up. Because you don't have to pay premium to use the player market in ESO. In PSO2, you can't even sell your shit or buy shit. Actually, no. No, you can't sell shit from yourself to other players. Ugh. Can you still rub someone with a bucket of glitch? You know what you know what they say about gotcha? Gotcha! I'm a support main, and since ESO 2 you kinda build your class how you want everyone gonna self-heal. I mean, that's kinda cool though, that you're not like restricted to one kind of thing. I mean, you can still be a healing main if you want to. Personally, I am a assassin werewolf. That's see my guild with Yatha, Necro, and Repulsor rule werewolves. Because yes. Like Necro had the werewolf buff and then he just like infected all of us and then we're all werewolves now. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I do lasers, they go brrr. I have been wanting to try out the other classes to see what they're like, cause like normally in MMOs I really do just stick to like the assassin types, but I want to play like other types as well. I've never really tried magic classes. Like even in WoW, I was main assassin or rogue, whatever you want to call it. I just call it assassin. But then I also had a demon hunter. I think that was what they were called. Demon hunter. Yeah, I had a demon hunter, and then I had a death knight and a hunter. Yeah. So I never really played like the magic roles, and I feel sad because I feel like I'm missing out on those. Although I did like the invisibility. Invisibility. Pretty cool. Oh, I just realized if I play WoW again, I'm gonna have to grind the Nightborn class all over again. Ah. No! I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't. It took me so long to unlock the Nightborn. Oh. And it's not only that, it's like if you gotta unlock the Nightborn, but then if you want the special class armor, you then have to like level them up to level 60 or whatever it is now. Ugh, Pain Pickle! Pain Pickle! I don't want to. I don't want to. The spiders! The fucking ambush Oh, the spiders in WoW are absolute garbage. Not in a bad way, but like I hate them. Because they're in fucking... Like, why would they make spiders invisible for a start? Why do the spiders need to have ambush mechanics? Why do they need to be invisible for a start? And then why do they also need to drop down from trees? Why? Why? You know, I like being in the Horde. I like the Horde. For the Horde. Okay? But... fuck those areas. Okay? Fuck the spiders in WoW. Ugh! I do what I can to avoid the spiders in WoW, okay? But like, whenever I was going through those areas, I would have someone with me so they could like kill the spiders for me. For the Alliance, shut up, we all know it's for Goldshire. Listen, I refuse to believe anyone picks Alliance for anything else but Goldshire. You know. You fucking know. You want Goldshire. Actually, now I'm wondering, does the Horde actually have a Goldshire equivalent? I'm very curious now. Just Australia Simulator in Skyrim. Fucking, honestly, since the Horde is like in a fucking desert, it might as well be, eh? The heck is... We told you what Goldshire is! Don't you play dumb! I told you! We told you what Goldshire... You looked it up! Do I really have to explain? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Just take a drink before I explain this. Okay, Goldshire is a very popular social hangout in the Alliance region. Okay? It is like this little inn. Okay, it's this little inn in the forests of the Alliance region, and where lots of people like to hang out. Ahem. Now see, Goldshire is what we like to call a brothel. It is very popular amongst the ERP people of WoW. You will often find characters dancing around in there with little to no armor. And you will find people in the bedrooms, probably having a bit of a private chat with each other. And it's it's quite notorious for its activities in World of Warcraft.
Let's go.
Yes.
Come get some.
Now do you know? Now do you understand? Uh-huh. Have you ever played RuneScape? No, I have not. I don't know. I looked at RuneScape, but I can't get behind it. I can't. I can play WoW, but I can't. The art style for RuneScape doesn't do it for me, I think. I don't know. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I'll let you down. I'm a failure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, Sile, you can plead innocent all you want, but now you know about Goldshire, so... Ayo. I'm still wondering, though, like, if the Horde has one. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the role-playing scene in World of Warcraft does look pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like, the people that do, like, the roleplay shit, it looks really fun. I've never done roleplay in a game. I think it'd be fun, but also, I'm a coward. I'm too shy to talk to people. I'm scared. A 4-year-old MMO doesn't appeal to you? Again, I looked up a server that was mentioned. You never explained the Goldshire thing until now. Listen, when you were on stream and you were just like, oh no, we thought you got it. We thought you understood the assignment. We thought you knew. Okay, so we didn't explain further. We didn't think to explain further, okay? Just, the more you know. And you're supposed to be a long-time WoW player. How do you not know? Even I knew. Even I knew about Goldshire. And in fact, I also know about the plague. Oh my god, I wish I was online for that. Do you guys know about the plague of WoW? So, to explain the plague of WoW, it was quite literally a plague. To kind of remember like the full details, but like there was this, I think it was a debuff. I think it was a debuff, right? And like it lasted for a while, and I think it kills the player eventually. But then like I think it spreads because people can give it to other people, I think. So eventually, like, this debuff got spread around to the entire fucking player base. And everyone was just dying all over the shop. And it was literally a plague. It was quite literally a plague. Actually, we should watch a video on it. We should watch, hang on. The WoW plague. Let me just get this up real quick, hang on.
Straight from the grave.
Hang on! Give me a moment! Give me a moment! Give me a moment! I was like, oh shit, I probably can't play an ad on Twitch without getting in trouble, so I had to quickly turn it off. Okay, here we go. There we go. I'm sorry. Okay. Behold the story.
Welcome one and all to a nice fireside tale of death and epidemics. Now, since we've been covering a lot of real-life plagues on Extra History, we figured we'd cover a virtual one here.
Yes.
One that shook the largest game in the world to its core, and in the process, provided scientists with data that may help save actual lives in the future. Thanks so much to Squarespace for sponsoring this episode. Click the link in the description below to see just how perfect Squarespace is for your next online idea. Now, let's turn this Wayback Machine.
Before I continue with the video, this video is by Extra History. Please subscribe to them on YouTube and watch their actual video to give them a view. Thank you very much. Okay, back to the video.
All the way back to September 13th, 2005. Far to the south, far from the halls of Stormwind or the furnaces of Ironforge, a group of adventurers find an ancient ruin deep in the jungles of Stranglethorn. It is a forgotten troll city, but one powerful troll priest has, in secret, been using it as a ritual site to bring a dark god back from beyond.
Ooh.
The adventurers fight their way through the abominations and overcome horrible traps to at last face this ancient evil. With a mighty cry, they engage the malignant deity. With their magics learnt from a lifetime of study and their weapons scoured from the deepest delves, they strike at it. But one by one, they start to sicken. There is a corruption this god has brought into the world.
Oh no!
But these are true heroes, champions of Azeroth. They battle through the sickness, and at last overcome the ancient evil hiding in the jungle temple grounds. Their clerics, great healers all, cure the wretched contagion that has seized so many of their band. And, world saved, they set out for home. But no
Piece
one
of cake.
remembered to cure the hunter's pet. As is true so often in real life, the pet was the carrier. When high-level groups raiding Zul'Gurub would return to use the bank or sell their loot in major cities, the pets and minions they brought with them would carry the disease, and vast outbreaks would occur. The disease was called corrupted blood, and it was intended only to affect groups within Zul'Gurub, one of the hardest zones at the time, meaning that it packed quite a punch. Not enough to kill off level-capped raid players, mind you, but certainly enough to obliterate low-level characters.
Oh no!
Luckily, that wasn't something anyone at Blizzard had ever had to worry about, because it was supposed to be contained to only an endgame zone. But due to the bug that let the pets carry it out of the zone, the moment the high-level players returned to the cities that plenty of low-level players passed through, it just decimated the population. Both Horde and Alliance capitals, Stormwind and Orgrimmar, were filled with the unburied dead. Corpses and skeletons littered the streets. And then people acted, well, like people, which is what makes this event so interesting. This is what made scientists study the outbreak, because even though it was just a game, so much real-world behavior occurred. Players started to flee the cities, to abandon them for fear of the plague. In doing so, they brought the plague with them, moving along travel routes to smaller and smaller outposts. Quarantines were set up, but one by one, the quarantines were breached, sometimes by sick players trying to get out of the perpetual cycle of dying and respawning in affected areas, sometimes by players transporting pets they were unaware had the plague. Altruistic players worked together to set up healing stations, or even just rush in to try to cure low-level players that had contracted the plague. But especially in the less organized of these efforts, healers rushing in to save new players would often accidentally contract the disease themselves, and became a vector for the very disease they were trying to stave. Other players decided that, sick or not, they still needed to make money, so they did the equivalent of going to work. They'd send their plagued character to the auction house to try to get some transactions done, and ended up spreading the disease to everyone around them. Worse still, NPCs in the game functioned as asymptomatic carriers. An NPC could contract the disease, but they had enough health they wouldn't die. And the disease had no visible effects, meaning there was no way to tell they had the disease.
Not even
Just
the
like in
NPCs
real
are
life,
safe.
where sometimes people carry a disease without it actually affecting them. And because these NPCs were asymptomatic carriers, it meant that when someone went to work sick and walked up to one of those auctioneers, they'd infect that auctioneer. And someone coming into the auction house after them might contract the plague from the auctioneer without even knowing the NPC had it. There was also an organized effort to have people flag themselves as infected if they caught the plague, in order to help with quarantines and allow new players for whom the disease would be fatal to avoid them.
It's insane
This
that this
system broke
happened.
down too, though, because some players
Absolutely
would
insane.
intentionally try to infect anyone without the disease,
Of course.
which led uninfected
course.
players to start flagging themselves as infected so people wouldn't intentionally try to make them sick, rendering the whole system useless. In the end, Blizzard had to do a hard reset on the servers and roll out some new patches, because unlike a disease in real life, in WoW, players respawn, meaning the disease could essentially go on forever, which is one place where studying things like this breaks down. Interestingly though, we get another real-world analog here if you think of high-level players, players who could survive the plague, as healthy adults, and low-level
think they got
players as
fired?
vulnerable
I don't think
populations
so.
such as children or the elderly.
I mean, it's not something that
If
could really have
players
foreseen.
couldn't respawn, the plague was so deadly that it would have burnt itself out rather quickly, though leaving quite the body count behind. Which brings us to the last point. This event has been the subject of a number of academic papers. Why? Because pandemics are, thankfully, rare. But that means we don't have a lot of data on them, especially how humanity behaves during them. Virtual environments like World of Warcraft provide a unique opportunity for scientists and researchers to get
Straight up
insight
the
into an
bubonic plague,
absolutely
yeah.
vital area of study without the immense real-world toll. And virtual studies will be, by their nature, imperfect. And every scientist talking about this mentions how clearly they recognize this going on. But given how the Warcraft community seemed to treat it like a real plague, even though the stakes were seemingly so low, there's data to be gained, and that's an incredible thing. I'd love to see an MMO company team up with researchers for something like this, because the more we know, the less lives the next big outbreak will take. And considering none of us get real-life respawns, that's a quest I'm willing to be a part of. Until next time.
Good
Once
hacking,
again, thanks
God.
so much to Squarespace for...
Yep, we can't have that. There we go. So that was the Plague of WoW, guys. I wish I was online for that, because my God. Like, bruh. So, please leave a like on that video, or at least click on it so he has a view. I feel bad taking views by reacting to content, so at the very least, we should leave him a little something for his hard work. I think so. I think so. You can leave a like, can't you? You can leave a little bit of a like on his video. Just a little cheeky like. Hey, yo. I'll show you guys some more stuff in a sec. I'm just gonna go bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. And then maybe we will dive deep into Goldshire, perhaps. Ayo? BRB!
Straight from the grave.
I have something to tell you, something that you won't like. Well,
Are you afraid of the dark? Dark. Are you afraid?
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Dark. Are you afraid? Dark. 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 Are you afraid? Dark. 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 Are you afraid? Dark.
Fear not. I am the first and the last and the living one. I died, and behold, I am alive forevermore, and I have the keys of death and Hades. capture your soul, a slave to my love. Bring me your all. It's just about my soul and my song crumbles you down and haunts you to ground. And haunts you to bring me your all.
Rah! I'm back. Hello. Oh, I needed food. I'm sorry. I got food on the way. Because I don't have anything. So I got food coming. We're getting nuggies. Hell yeah, boys. Getting them nuggies. Oh, let's go. Alright, so where were we? We were going to watch stuff about Goldshire. Yes. Wow, Goldshire. You heard nuggies? Yeah, we're getting nuggies! Repulsor! Hello. Cuddles! Alright. Let's see. Oh. Which is a good video to watch, though. Alright, you know, we're just gonna pick the first one. We'll just pick the first one. Oh, no ads! There we go. Gotta make sure I don't get in trouble. Oh my gosh. Double ads. Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Goldshire, everybody.
She's gonna lie down. She's gonna lie down.
It's finally happened, boys. I'm here. Best role player on Classic.
Hello, Repulsor.
Unmatched, unrivaled. We're on Argent Dawn. I'm a bit concerned. I've heard only bad shit about this place. Specifically, Goldshire Inn. Furries, ERPers. I feel like I'm in my element, to be honest. I mean, hey, not for the fucking inn, don't get me wrong. But look, it's casual RP walk going around. I fucking love it, mate. This is something special. I feel like I'm living it, but if I was on my real character, this would be.
So like for roleplay, like WoW actually has specific servers for roleplay for roleplay specifically. So it's like aside from the normal players, and there's a rule where you're not allowed to run in the towns. So like you gotta walk around like you normally would walk around the town. The only reason you would run in the town is if there's a reason to run in the town. Otherwise, you have to walk around.
A lot easier. It's like fucking Conor McGregor, mate, fighting what's his name in boxing. It's like you just want to boot him in the head, but you can't.
No offense to this man, but is there a more engaging video? Is there a more engaging video about Goldshire? Aspen Gold went into Goldshire. Let's see. There was a channel I used to watch a while ago about World of Warcraft, but I can't remember the name of it. Police in Goldshire? But why though? Okay, where's Looker? Doobity. The mighty Chungus. No ads! No.
Live on a street like this.
But we haven't saved enough.
Boost your borrowing power by up to 25% with our shared equity option.
No ads, no, shut up. They're not endorsed, thank you. Oh, this is like an 11-second video. Shit! You know what, fuck, I'm just gonna go back to the other one. I'm just gonna go back to the other one. Welcome on in, Proto! How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. Come be comfy. My name is Hypa Mimi, your Hyperspark from Down Under. Nice to meet ya. I hope you guys are doing good. We're looking at Goldshire stuff at the moment. I brought the video back up. I couldn't find a better one. There was a better one I knew of. I just can't remember the channel I used to watch. And I feel really bad about that.
But then again, I've accomplished a lot in World of Warcraft. In the RP scene, I'm a pretty big deal. You know, best RPer on Earthshaker Classic. It's more than that. It goes deeper.
Yeah, but get to the good
if
stuff.
I've got to take
there we
a
go.
maiden upstairs, I will. Or in the basement.
Get to the good stuff.
I was a bit dead today, to be honest. See, I feel like there's probably not a lot of people here because what time is it? It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. In RP time, that's like middle of the night. Because obviously they've been on an RP binge. They've been up all night.
Yeah.
Fucking doing God knows what. Up to some
Tried
really
my hand at online
degenerate
Pokemon
shit.
battles for the first
Oh
time.
my
It was
God.
rough. Ooh.
Oh my God, I love her.
It'd be like, oh. Hello.
Age adult. Mate, that's sus, mate. That
Age
is sus.
adult.
Age adult. Hey. Fucking get me away from that. I don't like that.
Yeah, no,
There's
Pokemon
something
battles
strange
can be
about that. I'm
rough
getting
online. I
pedo
got my
vibes,
ass
mate.
kicked a lot of
What's that?
times.
Oh, mate, he looks sick. He's a PvP, mate. That guy's got the elite set, mate. You know he's gonna be fucking. He's got the girls on him, mate. He's promising boosts. Back. Hey, I might. He's kind of seducing me. I'm not gonna lie. Damn.
9 wins, 18 losses, but I learned things.
Oh shit.
That's how it goes, though.
I'm getting out.
That's
I'm getting out of
sunlight
there,
in
mate. I don't
general.
like it, bro. Get me out. No. Wait. What's her name? Your plaything.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Ex-Queen of the Simp Empire, an avant-garde revolutionary, and potentially your slut. Oh. Oh. Right, so from what I've gathered from here,
Oh. I wonder
need
if
to set up a
ESL has
profile.
one of these.
age. Bear in mind.
For context, anyone who's new in here, Goldshire is pretty much the brothel of WoW. It is the ERP zone, it is the cum zone, it is the jar of WoW. Yes. So...
If you put specific aging years, that races have wildly different rates of aging. Example, a 300-year-old night elf is just barely an adult. That's why that night elf put adult. Fuck, man, I could have RP'd with her. I'm fucking fuming.
Oh, me?
A renowned pimp from another world known as Earthshaker. Index grew up on the streets, only knowing how to make a living via pimping. A renowned warrior of stealth and a heartthrob. Yup, that's me. That's me.
No. There we go. Sorry. I know that Twitch is like super stingy with its ads, and if it's not from Twitch, it doesn't want ads on here. And I don't want to get in trouble. It's not my fault. I caught it for a YouTube Premium. My ad blocker no longer works. It's not my fault, everybody. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, that's a bit of Goldshire. I wish I had the better video. Hang on, wait. Let's look up a legendary moment. Do they have like a proper video, or is it just a clip of it actually happening? Come on. Aha! I believe this might be the one. Have you guys ever heard of a man named Leroy? You've heard of Leroy Jenkins, but do you know where it came from? Brothers, possible sisters, I give you the man himself.
Leroy Jenkins is the most infamous World of Warcraft player of all time. His video of him wiping his raid has gone super viral, getting tens of millions of views across the internet. But where is Leroy Jenkins now? What is he doing? And how has internet fame changed his life? The real-life person behind Leroy Jenkins is a man named Ben Scholes. Him and his friends were playing World of Warcraft back in the days of 2005. This was at the time when World of Warcraft was gaining the most momentum and was gaining more and more popularity with each new month. The server he played on was Laughing Skull US, and him and his friends decided to create a guild called Pals for Life, and it was really just a small group of friends that were playing the game together. However, they had ambitions to expand and become a bigger guild. However, to become a bigger guild, you need to give people a reason to join you, and the idea that they came up with was staging a viral video, and this is where the Leroy Jenkins video comes into play. You see, the Leroy Jenkins video was acted quite well. In fact, most people believe that it was actually a real video. However, this was completely staged and was actually designed to become viral, and it turns out it worked out pretty good. You see, YouTube and other video hosting websites acted a little bit differently to how it is today. Today, when you log onto YouTube, you basically see a bunch of professional YouTubers and other corporations creating content for their channels. However, YouTube back in the early days of the mid-2000s was very different. In fact, most of the videos on there were viral videos of cats and kids. The Leroy Jenkins video that they produced was actually perfect for the time. Today, when you log onto YouTube, you never actually see viral videos on the homepage. But back then, this kind of video would succeed really well. They performed the video, and very quickly, this became one of the most viewed videos on the internet of all time. Even today, this video is still mega famous and has millions of views. In fact, there is a re-upload of this video at 12 million views, which is actually the most viewed user-generated video of World of Warcraft of all time. The only other World of Warcraft videos that can compete in this amount of views is trailers for new expansions that are created by Blizzard themselves. So needless to say, this video was a massive success, and they completely succeeded in their goal to get attention onto their guild. However, it turns out that they actually weren't prepared for how much attention they would receive. Leroy Jenkins became a mega celebrity in World of Warcraft, and he was constantly harassed by players every single time he logged in. He would log in and receive hundreds of whispers from random players just trying to talk to him or find out more information about this famous character. In classic World of Warcraft time, there wasn't actually any cross-server or sharding, meaning that the Laughing Skull server was absolutely flooded with players, which actually gave the server a really long queue time. Blizzard themselves has recognized how much of a celebrity this guy is. In fact, they have made multiple references to Leroy Jenkins in their IPs, ranging from purchasable figurines to a card and Hearthstone, as well as a real in-game NPC called Leroy Jenkins in Warlords of Draenor. Leroy Jenkins could be found as an NPC that is in Upper Blackrock Spire, where you can resurrect him and start a quest to get an achievement and a garrison follower. Initially, this wasn't voice acted by anybody. However, it turns out that a deal was actually made between Ben Schultz and Blizzard Entertainment, and he actually got in to do voice acting work for this NPC.
Hey, yo, that's cool.
All right, chums, I'm back. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Aside from that, Ben Schultz was also invited to go to BlizzCon to make a cameo appearance.
All right, chums, let's do this. Leroy.
But aside from that, nothing really came of it. Yes, he got mega famous and is probably still famous today. He doesn't play World of Warcraft, but if he goes to a BlizzCon today, I'm sure he'll get a lot of attention. You see, the time that he got famous, it wasn't that easy to monetize success on the internet. Today, we have Twitch streamers and YouTube content creators, where if you
that just makes it more crazy, though. What do you think about it? He got that popular, that widespread and famous over a video in a time where it wasn't even that easy to do so. That just makes it more cool, don't you think? Because, like, these days, you know, you do something stupid, you could go pretty viral for it. Although everyone's kind of competing for that viral spot today. But what I'm saying is, at the time, that was a pretty impressive feat, not gonna lie.
Actually get famous on the internet, you can very easily monetize it. However, back in the days of 2005, it wasn't that simple. Him and his guild decided to create some shirts that they sold on their website, however, it never actually turned out that well. I think it's kind of unfortunate that the man behind Leroy Jenkins got as popular as he did in that period of time. If he got that kind of fame today, he could definitely make quite a lot of money from it. Today, Ben Schultz is no longer playing World of Warcraft and is more than likely just at a normal job like everyone else. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you could drop a like, that would mean the absolute world to me. But with that being said, this is Volty.
And then that's the man. That's the man himself. My food is actually here. Just give me a quick second. Let's fucking go, boys! We got the yellow and pink McDonald's, not McDonald's, Hungry Jack's cup. Finally! I have the collection. None of you know what I'm talking about. I would explain this anyway.
Pistol whip.
Sorry! That was my bad, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh! Mother cold. Someone is gonna get shot because somebody vandalized my grandpa's car. You fucking pricks. How dare they? Anyway, one more event in WoW, which is like, it was like a war that happened. Let's see. There was like a war that happened in like, wow, and it wasn't based on the game. It was the players. Let's see. No, I think maybe it was this one. It might have been this one. Yeah, it might have been this one. No! No! No ads. Also, to explain what I was like yelling about before. Okay, so for a quick explanation, so you know Burger King in America, right? I don't know if they do that in America, but over here in Australia, we have Hungry Jack's, which is basically the same thing. And every now and then they release like a collection of glass cups, and you get them when you order like a large meal or whatever. And currently they're doing like this paint splatter one. It looks really cool. And I got the last one today. I got the last one. I have all of them now. I don't know what it is. It's like they saved the yellow and pink one. Like they knew everyone wants the yellow and pink one. Cause like even my mom, she's like, I want that one. I want that one. But now I finally has it. Yes. Hang on, I share a picture. Hang on. I need to find a picture. Let's see. Images. Yeah, these ones here. So everyone wants that one. Also, I have all of these too. I've collected all of these ones, and now I have all of these ones. Although I have like multiple of this one because they kept giving me the blue ones. Oopsie doodles. But yeah, no, that's a thing.
What's
Okay.
this?
Here
He
we
just
go.
destroyed us. Oh my god.
This is a player-made war.
What the? How is that even possible? I didn't even know you could do that. Oh my god. Alrighty, guys. Whenever I call the jump, jump. But
So-
don't do it unless I call for it.
So I'm pretty sure they're all Alliance players, and they're sieging. They're sieging the capital of the Horde.
Don't do it unless I call for it. Okay, good job. Who's that? Who is that? Courageous. I can see that. All right. Come all the way down. Kill all of these people. Don't kill the bruisers. Jump down now. Jump down now. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to lose any rep. All right, everybody get over here. Everybody get over here with me. Get over here with me. I thought they were going to take us inside the city. I didn't know it didn't happen. Okay, let's go. Everybody move in with me. Kill anybody that spawns with us,
There's
okay?
so many people.
Everybody stay off your mounts.
This isn't even
Stay
everyone.
off your mounts. Don't try that shit with
wish I
us,
was part
okay?
of
Go
these
kill that
events.
clown.
This is the
Kill
kind of shit I
anybody
play
that we
MMOs
see.
for.
Kill anybody that we see. Stick together. Everybody stick together. We are one gigantic ball of death. The only time that we spread out is when we get attacked by mages.
We are the balls of death. The balls of death of WoW. Balls of death.
Get ready to move in, guys. Kill this guy right here. Good job.
I'm sorry if you can hear me eating, by the way.
All right,
I'm
where's
sorry.
everybody else? Yep, we're all here. Good.
I'm hungry.
Kill this guy right here now. Good. Oh, no. Mages, go ahead and get ready to port in and AoE these guys down. Mages, get ready to AoE these guys down. There we go. Kill all these guys. There we go. Good. AoE them down. AoE them down now. Push in. Push in now. Push in now. Push in now. Push in now. Get them all. Get them all down. AoE them all down now. AoE them all.
And he would be like, This is people watching his stream, by the way, I'm assuming. I don't know if he's in a voice chat or something, but I'm pretty sure he's like just talking to his stream, and then people who are in the game and the stream are just listening to him here. My god! Just leading this kind of thing, though. It looks like so much fun! New Sparks in.
Move in, AoE them all down now.
Escom, thank you so much for the follow. Come on in, how you doing?
Push in, just kill them all. Kill every single one of them, let's go. Kill every single one of them, AoE them all down now. This is how we do it, boys. They all go on me, I just shield while I'm tanking them. They do less damage than Ragnaros.
He's in the VC on TeamSpeak? Oh, okay.
Push in, push in. All right, everybody go ahead and pull back. Everybody pull back now. Pull back now.
So this was... Sorry to interrupt again. This was not the war I was thinking of. The war I was thinking of was, there was this person, they were like holding, I think they were holding like a funeral or something. And then, like, this massive group of people started trying to like troll them and stuff. And they were like trying to interrupt the funeral and like kill the people, right? So then all of a sudden, this massive like support for the people holding the funeral come over, and they're like fending off these people from like ruining it. And they're like, now it's like a massive all-out war that happens over this fucking funeral. And they I think they actually put an NPC in the game as well. Hang on. Funeral war. Let's see. Is it this one? No! Fucking ads. Fucking ads. No. There we go. Right.
2006, PvP in World of Warcraft was very different to how it is now. There was no arenas or rated battlegrounds in any way, and the first ever battlegrounds were released midway through vanilla. But despite all of this, the theme of world PvP was the strongest in vanilla WoW. Unorganized world PvP battles were incredibly common, and stepping into a contested zone was always a danger, regardless of whether or not you are level capped. In today's WoW, even PvP realms force you to turn your PvP flag on before being able to engage in any world battles. However, this is nothing like it was in the Wild West days of vanilla. It's important for you to understand this context for the story I am about to tell you. A story that involves a funeral being raided. A guild on Illidan, US had a guild member named Fajan die of a stroke. So the guild had the nice idea of holding a funeral for this player in-game. So they advertised on the forums of their realm, Illidan, US, and they basically advertised anyone who knew of Fajan and anyone who wanted to honor her was welcome to come attend the funeral. This was a nice idea. However, this was made in a PvP realm, and it just so happens Fajan's favorite zone was Winterspring, which is a contested zone where anyone can attack. You may begin to see where this is going. A guild on the server called Serenity Now caught wind of this, and they planned a 100-man raid to attend this funeral and basically massacre any horde that was standing at this funeral. It was probably a bad idea for them to advertise this on the public forums where Horde and Alliance can both see this post. Now, if it was just in between the guild members and only the guild members knew about it, this probably wouldn't have happened. However, they went public with this and basically advertised this funeral to the whole world to come and attend, even Alliance members. So naturally, Serenity Now formed their raid and headed off into Winterspring where the funeral was being held. The Horde members that were saying goodbye to their friend
So what's the Red WoW's darkest secret? I will check it out after this one.
And fellow gamer were not prepared for the raid that was about to take place.
They were not prepared.
Fajan's guild was annihilated by Serenity Now, as they had no idea what was about to hit them. And most players were in transmog sets, not the gear they would use in actual PvE content. Many of them unequipped their items and weapons and armor to make it look like a real funeral. So when 100 Alliance members crashes at your funeral but were wearing all the proper gear, they essentially had no chance of defending
Fucking
themselves.
Alliance
What
players, you
happened was an
bitch.
absolute massacre, and Serenity now dominated Winterspring. This attack did not go unnoticed though. Many people on the WoW forums complained about this and said that the players were highly disrespectful for doing this. There was so much fury on the internet that even the mainstream media caught wind of this and started making some stories about it. I did some research on this event, and it turns out a guy called Matt Kemp, who was the leader of Serenity Now at the time, even today is still looking back on it and has no regrets. According to him, if they didn't do it, someone else would have. And it just makes me laugh how Matt Kemp, the leader of this guild, looks exactly how I thought he would look. It kind of looks like the South Park character that has no life. So what do you guys think of this massacre? Now, this is probably one of the most infamous times in World of Warcraft history.
We're watching like the history of WoW and like all these awesome player-made events that happen. We watched the Plague. We watched video about Goldshire. Yeah. And now we're watching this funeral that these players are holding, and they got raided by a massive amount of other players on the enemy faction. And then a massive war broke out.
The problem was with Phaeton's guild. They definitely shouldn't have held this at Winterspring, and B, went public with it. I think they were just hoping that
that's also true.
The WoW player base was nice and respectable human beings, but they were sadly mistaken. It's a nice gesture, it's just that it shouldn't have been done in a contested zone. That's mistake number one. And I think this story highlights how World of Warcraft was back in the day. World PvP was a big deal. The server community aspect to World of Warcraft in 2006 was really huge. That something like this could have even taken place. Although this was a terrible incident, I do think it is quite interesting and it shows how World PvP was at the time. So what do you guys think of this? Do you think Serenity Now are terrible people? Or do you think it's just them playing within the rules of the game? Although this is not something that is great, they technically haven't broken any of the game's rules. And when you step into contested territory, it's open season, no matter what the situation is. Well guys, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to drop...
So like when I was playing, they added this thing where you could turn PvP mode on and off, and you could have your character either like killable or not killable. Because people are getting really sick and tired of like trying to level up their characters and then being like ganked by people. So they added this thing where you could go in and you can mark yourself as PvP, or if you didn't want anyone to be able to kill you, you turned it off. So then if someone did try to come and kill you, they wouldn't be able to because you weren't a PvP character. Actually, I'm pretty sure you didn't even show up for them too. I think it made you like invisible to PvP players. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. But my god, that would have been useful in this case, wouldn't it? AFC Daniels. But I'm pretty sure like, he didn't cover it much, but I'm pretty sure there was like a retaliation as well. And there was like a massive, like, they had like a full-on war about it. There was like retaliation for this. Ooh! Ooh!
My name is Gabby.
Fuck off, Gabby.
My job...
This video, I just want to show this video because I know, like, the thing in the thumbnail, I actually seen it myself and I hated it. I hated it so much! I hope they show it. I hope they show it in
What's
this
up guys, this is Volty back again for a brand new WoW video.
Back
so with
at
Halloween
your boys
approaching,
again
it's
for
only
another
right that I make a video about the creepiest things in World
Subscribe to
of
my
Warcraft.
Minecraft
Some of the things in this video are either really scary or just really creepy. But with that being said, here are the 7 creepiest things found in World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth. Number 7, Old Golden Water.
Yeah!
So the Lich King controls Icecrown, and he has a lot of Saronite mines throughout the region. And Saronite is the metal used to construct the Icecrown Citadel, as this is a magical metal in the lore, and it's basically written to be a metal that has evil properties, so that followers of the light can't really do damage to it. Plus, any living being next to it is written to go insane. So in the Warcraft lore, they have written about some human miners that have been rescued from some of these mines. And in the Warcraft lore, people that go mining in some of these Saronite mines actually come out insane. So having exposure to Saronite is something that can actually make you go insane. Hence why the Lich King only has undead mining the Saronite. So in one of the Saronite mining sites that you can find for our Ice Crown, there was a pool of water. And if you dive into the pool of water, you can actually start to see something pretty interesting. It's hard to say exactly what this is, because it doesn't really appear to be anything in particular, so Cthulhu the Old God actually had...
I can think of a couple things. I mean, come on! What does this look like to you? Yes, I totally look at that and I'm like, immediately, huh, I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. I know exactly what that looks like. Look, guys, I'm gonna quote you on this. Any hole, right? Any hole? Right, chat? That's what you said. Any hole's a goal.
This bottom part that you're seeing right here. And it's very interesting that it's at the bottom of this lake. It could be an old god that is trapped underneath this water that is about to be mined out, or the most likely scenario is that the Saronite that surrounds you is actually corrupting you and making you go insane, and this is a hallucination that your player is seeing. Either way, it's pretty damn creepy to see this. It's likely to be an in-game hallucination, which is just really cool for Blizzard to add in. But either way, this is pretty creepy.
It's even brown. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
But with that being said, let's go on with number 6. Number 6, the Southgate Pass. So in Dunmorrow, Lochmodan, and the wetlands, there was a bunch of these pathways that can lead you from zone to zone. And if you have rolled an alliance, you've probably been through them at some point, and there's nothing in particular that is that special with them. However, there is one of these tunnels that is absolutely crazy, and some weird stuff happens if you actually go through one of these tunnels. So at the Southgate Pass, there's one of these tunnels, and if you go through it, some really weird stuff starts to happen to your screen. Your screen will start to shake, and the ceiling will start to cave in. It's pretty strange that this happens, and there's no real explanation in-game as to why this is occurring. I'm really curious.
Is it out of bounds? Is the gate out of bounds? Does that mean, is this the game saying, turn the fuck back? Pretty sure.
Why this happens when you go through the Southgate Pass. If you guys know anything about this, please leave that down in the comments below. Well, with that being said, let's play the clip.
Ooh. Yeah, that looks safe. Let's go inside. What could possibly go wrong? Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck, we're gonna die in here. That wasn't even creepy, come on. That was literally just the in-game grounding shake. Come on. There's nothing wrong with this clip. That's not even creepy.
Number 5.
That's not creepy! No! Me in the morning is creepier than that clip was. Also, this next one, I've actually been in there. I'll explain in a minute. So this place is actually fucking horrifying, and I like to describe it as the back rooms of World of Warcraft.
Crypt.
It's
so I'm sure a lot of you guys have been to Karazhan at some point. However, there is a secret zone in Karazhan. In fact, there are quite a lot of secret zones in Karazhan. However, the craziest zone that you can find in Karazhan is the Karazhan Crypt. Now, this has been put into the game since vanilla. However, Blizzard still put it into the game files, and you can actually go there if you use some glitches and stuff. And it's just a massive 40-man raid that has never been completed, but you can still access it. However, this raid has some really creepy properties to it, and it's just a really scary atmosphere that a lot of people do not like. There's even some upside down bodies hanging in the water, which is pretty mature considering that this is World of Warcraft. But with that being said, let's play the clip.
Look at it. See, it's creepy in there, and it has like creepy ambiance too, which makes it even worse. But yeah, I had to actually go in here. Oh, the chains in the water. The chains! The bodies in the river. Yeah. It's so easy to get lost down here too. Very easy. But look at it. It looks like the back rooms. At least World of Warcraft edition. Dun dun dun. Oh no. Creepies. But yeah, no, so when I went in here, it was because I was doing the Lucid Nightmare puzzles. So basically to get this mount, it was for a unicorn mount, but it was like a nightmare unicorn or whatever. So it was like black and purple and really cool looking. When I missed that mount so much and I went through hell trying to get it. You have to do all of these tasks to solve the puzzles, right? And like once you have actually gotten through the maze, which oh my god, I've talked about the maze a couple times on this channel actually. But once you've done the maze, this is the final bit. And the final bit was to go to this place, Karazhan, where you would find a chest on a pile of bones, which would then contain the mount for Lucid Nightmare. What a fitting place to find Lucid Nightmare, eh? What a very fitting place to find that horse. But yeah, no. I had to explore in here trying to find the chest on the bones, and rather creepy. Rather creepy. Didn't appreciate it. Didn't like it much. Yashinaku! Right, let's go! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? My name is Hypa Mimi, your Hyperspark from down under. Nice to meet ya. How was your stream? What you guys get up to? We're just looking at some World of Warcraft stuff at the moment. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Makes it's easier for me to show you guys rather than just tell you about it, because it's more cool to actually see it, in my opinion. So that's why I'm showing videos. Because like I could just talk to you guys about this stuff, but no, you need visual. You need visual. Yes. Hello, welcome on in. I hope you are having a good time on your stream. Get some water and stretch and rest if you need to. It's all good. Thank you. Just got done raiding in Final Fantasy. Nice. I swear everyone's playing that game. Maybe I should play that game sometime. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It's like it feels like everyone I know is playing that game. But yeah, so this is the 7 creepiest things found in World of Warcraft. And he's going through Karazhan prison at the moment. Super creepy. The ambiance in this place is just ugh.
Number 4, Mystery Cave. So in Silithus, there was a cave way off on the shore. In the middle of nowhere, there was a cave just right next to the fatigue line. And if you go into this place, there was some weird stuff that's going on.
Good way! Yo! Muffin top! Muffin top! Hello, welcome on in, Cuddles. How you doing? It's been a while. Hello, how's your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. Come and get comfy. My name is Hypa Mimi, your Hyperspark from down under. Nice to meet ya. Am I winning? Absolutely, I'm always winning. I had chicken nuggies just now. Oh, chef's keys. I stay winning. But yeah, we're watching some World of Warcraft history videos. So like cool stuff that's happened in World of Warcraft, and right now this is the 7 creepiest things found in WoW, which is super cool. I'm a nerd, I'm sorry. How many raids do we have so far? I think that was the 3rd one. I'm pretty sure that was number 3. Lots of raids perhaps as deserved. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yes, come get comfy. If you need to stretch or have a drink or just need to like lurk or anything, that's totally fine. But yeah, comfy watching time. Let's go.
Going on inside this cave. So there are no NPCs, there's nothing to kill, there's no quest going here, there's no reason to actually go to this cave. However, this is a fully rendered cave, and there is one NPC in there that does absolutely nothing. So if you step into the cave, there are some skeletons on the floor, and a lot of people are confused as to why exactly there are skeletons on the floor. What exactly happened in this cave? Why are there so many skeletons?
I ate them.
Dun dun dun.
Around here. However, at the bottom of the cave, there is a sleeping dragon, and the sleeping dragon NPC doesn't...
Oh my god, really? Oh gee, I wonder why there's skeletons in here. Goes further into the cave, there's a sleeping dragon. Gee, I wonder what happened. Gee, I wonder. Couldn't have eaten people, no. Couldn't have incinerated them, no. Gee, I wonder. Oh, funny that.
Really actually do anything. You know, loads of people have tried to figure out what exactly this NPC is for. However, there's no quest connecting to this dragon. This dragon doesn't really do anything. There's no way to actually interact with it. However, it's just randomly chilling at the bottom of this cave, and pretty much no one can figure out what exactly this is. So let me know down in the comments below what you think this cave is for. Number 3,
oh yeah, okay, this is why I clicked on the video in the first place. I have done this. It is actually horrifying. Like, look, the video will make it look smaller, but when you're in the game and you're playing, so like, I did not know this was gonna happen. Now, to give some context, when I played World of Warcraft, I was trying to like find all the secrets, because like there's these stars on the map, right? And if you complete all the stars, you get the achievements and the rewards for completing all like the quests, the zone secrets and whatever, right? And this was one of them. This was one of the things. There was like a horn under the sea, right? There was a horn under the sea, and of course I had to do it because I wanted to get the achievement, right? And then this happened.
So in one of the new Battle for Azeroth zones, there is a zone called Vol'dun, and if you swim almost at the top of the map of Vol'dun, you will notice that there's some strange stuff going on in the water, and if you dive into the water, there is an underwater tavern where you can buy drinks and stuff and talk to some Toltolan. However, the creepiest thing that you can find here is the deep sea kraken. So way off in the distance, way below the zone, there's a giant kraken looking up at you. Like, this is so freaking scary, guys. And if you blow the horn, it will start to swim towards you, and it will just get closer and closer, and it really does freak me out. I think this is just an Easter egg created by Blizzard, just to troll us. But yeah, this is a very effective Easter egg.
I'm not even playing and I'm getting heebie-jeebies.
Very creepy.
I have thalassophobia and I hate it. I hate it. It like swims right to you. Like, I blew the horn, right? And I didn't know what was gonna happen. And it comes right up to where the horn is. I hated it so very much. Oh, look at it. No.
Number 2, Locked Gate and Stormwind. So in Old Town...
It's huge, by the way. He didn't even go right up to it. That fucking squid is huge. It's massive. If you'd swam right up to it, you would have seen how big it was. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Number 2, Locked Gate and Stormwind. So in Old Town, there was a secret zone, well, a kind of secret off-path zone that not many players have ever even been to. And to be honest, I didn't even know this existed myself.
got scared by it.
I was pretty shocked when I actually found this. So in Old Town, there's a corner of the map where there's a little dock. There was something very strange going on at the side of this building. So at the side of this building, there is actually a locked gate. And this looks like a locked gate that is unlike anything.
Oh my god, not a locked gate. Oh god, that's horrifying. I've never seen a locked gate before. Why is the gate locked, Sparks? Why is the gate locked? Oh god, why? Why?
Else in Stormwind. All the other Stormwind gates have different assets to this, as this gate kind of looks like it's made out of bones, which is very unlike the European architecture that you have in Stormwind City. And to be honest, there's no way to actually open up this gate. There doesn't seem to be any in-game explanation as to why this is here. However, if you look down into the gate, there is definitely a full-fledged room going downstairs. I have no idea what is beyond this gate. I mean, the art assets look kind of strange because the walls and ceiling is like made out of black.
Listen, this is a gate. This is a gate in a town. Now, if you're gonna put this in the top 7 creepiest things found in World of Warcraft, I'm gonna have to ask you, my boy, slow news day? And in other news, my pet rock just spoke.
Blackstone, which is very unlike Stormwind City. This is a very interesting secret zone, and I really have no idea what is beyond this gate. Number 1, Voices in Undercity. So if you've ever been to the
Spooky
Undercity,
news.
you'll notice that this place is already pretty creepy.
Shaking and
There's a lot
crying.
of skeletons, there's a lot of gothic architecture.
quaking in
However,
my
this is not the
boots.
creepy that I'm talking about. In fact,
dude,
if you
the
go to
Undercity is
one
so
part
cool.
of the Undercity,
The Undercity is so cool, but my god, I got lost so many times in the Undercity. I got lost so many times. It is a nightmare getting through that place.
you can actually start to hear some voices talking to you. And what I mean by that is, if you go to the throne room in the Undercity, you will start to hear some cutscenes playing from Warcraft 3, where you hear Arthas and his father talking, which is pretty creepy, and the only way to hear this is if you turn the ambient sound all the way up, and then you can start to hear some of these voices. This is just a really cool little Easter egg that is put in by Blizzard, but to be honest, it's pretty creepy if you hear it yourself.
Pickles all over my body. Mayonnaise and gherkin sauce. Ice cream trickle scoop, let's go. I'm here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, stop. Oh, creepy deuce.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you drop a like down below.
No! Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe. Maybe I didn't. Who knows? What was that one that you guys wanted me to see? Like, oh yeah, WoW's Darkest Secret. WoW's Darkest... Yeah! Let's have a look at those. Right. Ah! WoW's Darkest Secret. It has ads. No, it doesn't. WoW's Darkest Secret is actually creepy. Oh my god, I just clicked on the thing. Ah! Alright, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. Oh look, and then afterwards it's got WoW's Forgotten Secret. Wow, they forgot something. Ooh. Right. Okay. Here we go. Wow! Jump scare. Oi, spooky dudes. House Hexagon presents a long-ass intro that didn't need to be this long. Let's fucking go! Does anyone have epilepsy? I'm so sorry. Please be careful. Secret exposed! World of Warcraft had a secret hentai
I'm going to
stash
start
underneath
this
the
off
map
by
of
saying
Azeroth.
whatever the hell you do,
Players
do
confirmed.
not look in the comments section below. Though I don't usually get many, if any, comments on my productions, the ones that are there will no doubt spoil what is to come. So go into full screen mode and let me show you this, because I promise you, it's going to blow your mind. I believe I've made a WoW discovery that literally no one else has ever found. No matter how much I try to look it up, there's never any results.
Do not use DuckDuckGo.
No DuckDuck
It's
searches,
bad.
no YouTube videos, nothing. And that's pretty damn surprising, considering this is a game from 2004 that we're talking about here. This is the vanilla WoW world map.
You never played WoW? That's okay. You don't need to play WoW. We just find this stuff cool. It is the history. I mean, look, World of Warcraft, as we witnessed before, is a video game that had a literal plague happen, and it wasn't a game-programmed event. It was something that happened by accident, and it was a literal plague. Okay? There was a... To sum it up for people who are new, there was a debuff that happened in a raid, okay? The healers got the debuff off all of the people involved, but they didn't they didn't heal the pet, okay? And then the pet spread it around, okay? And then the NPCs were able to catch the debuff, and then they had no markers to tell anyone that they had it, so then anyone who interacted with the NPCs got it, and then they had quarantine zones, there were healer zones, and there was people spreading it on purpose, and everyone was dying, and it was madness. It was madness, and it was all because the devs overlooked that that was a thing that could happen with the debuff. It was a literal plague, and it was amazing.
As you can see, there's only two continents, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Let me ask you a question. Out of all the zones in these two continents, which one is the most forgettable? I'll give you a few seconds to think about it.
Yes.
Alright, time's up. I imagine that the vast majority of people probably answered with Desolus, Silithus, Alterac Mountains, Deadwind Pass, you know, the usual suspects.
Yes.
But there's one zone in Vanilla WoW that literally everyone knows about, but is almost universally forgotten. And that zone is Stone Talon Mountains. Stone Talon Mountains is a contest.
No. No. Go back. Wait.
Is Stone Talon Mountains.
Now see here. See here. I remember this place. I remember this place quite well, in fact. Do you know why I remember this place? Okay? Do you know why I remember that? I'll tell you why I remember this place. These fucking trees have spiders in them. And not just any spiders, ambush spiders. I did not know that. Me and my friend passing through here, and next thing you know, they drop down from the trees. I recognized those trees right away the second I saw this picture. I had mental flashbacks. I have never legged it out of an area so fast in my life. And let me tell you, I have never trusted a game's trees in my... and never again. No. Any tree in WoW, I'm out. I don't trust a single tree. Especially in the older zones. No. No, I do not. Anyway, back to the video.
Stone Talon Mountains is a contested zone that shares a border with the Barrens and Desolus. The fact that it's a contested zone is quite interesting in of itself, as despite there being many low-level Horde quests available here, for Alliance players, there's almost nothing at all. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that if you're an Alliance main like me, you've probably never even been here before. The zone itself has...
Greenskin scum? Greenskin scum? I am offended. I'll have you know, bitch, I was a blood elf. My skin was as fair as fucking snow and sunlight. Huh.
Has an extremely unusual design, and there really is nothing else like it in the game. It's essentially one giant valley that connects to 3 different open chasms that are completely different to one another. Due to the zone's odd layout and frustrating quests, even many Horde players tend to skip it entirely when leveling. But I'm not here to talk about the zone or even its quests, but something much, much weirder. We all know that WoW has a day-night cycle that is in sync with the server's time zone. If it's daytime in real life, then it will be daytime in game 2. If it's nighttime in real life, then it will be nighttime in game 2. A zone's atmosphere can change significantly depending on whether it's day or night, but this is true especially for Stone Talon Mountains. During the day, Stone Talon Mountains just looks and feels like a pretty typical looking place. A bit of trees here.
Hold! Shit. Hold! Fucking wait! Hold up. You wanna run that by me again? When my friends played Horde, my ult was a blood. You were a fucking Horde character! Who are you calling greenskin scum, you fucking two-faced traitor? You're either one or the other, honey. You can't be both. No. Imagine betraying the Alliance like that. Wow. The audacity. Also, I'm waiting for this ad to pass. There we go. Right, where? Shit. My bad. I clicked on the video. For the Horde! Yes, Yalta!
But at night, this zone, and the way it feels to be in it, depending on whether it's day or night, but this is true especially for Stone Talon Mountains. During the day, Stone Talon Mountains just looks and feels like a pretty typical looking place. A bit of trees here, a bit of grass there, but at night, this zone, and the way it feels to be in it, almost completely changes. From the hours of midnight to 5 AM, music no longer plays in the zone. Instead, all you can hear is this strange wind ambience that sounds really freaky.
Get me the raid! Get me the raid, boys. More team this motherfucker.
What's weirder is
found
that
the
at night,
aesthetics of
the entire zone has this creepy red
Alliance really
tint to
boring.
it for seemingly
That's just
no
me.
reason. And there's a ton of fog that limits how far you can see. Not sure if you can really notice it here, but the difference when it's daytime is really, well, night and day. Now obviously when I first discovered this, I was confused just as much as you probably are.
Oh god, the fucking
Why is it like this? No other zone has effects like these at night. It just seems weird. And again, no matter how much I looked into it, no one had an answer. But that's not even why I'm making this, because yeah, it's weird, but it could just be some sort of attempt at atmospheric.
Wait, we lost the Undercity? When? When did we lose the Undercity? When I was playing, you could still go to the Undercity. What? Hold up a second. I forget. I never finished Shadowlands. Did that happen in Shadowlands? I can't remember. Who knows?
Immersion. No, I'm making
I was too
this
busy.
because of a strange phenomenon that kept happening to my character
I
here.
forgot.
If you know me, then you'll know that I'm pretty much nocturnal, as in seriously nocturnal.
Worgen are pretty
I'm always
much
up at
hard.
night and in the early hours of the morning because that's just how I like it. As a result, whenever I play WoW, it's always in the dark. That's how I noticed how weird Stone Talon Mountains was in the first place.
No, they're not. Listen. Look, if Worgen were just wolves all the time, do you really think the Alliance people would accept them? Do you really think that they would accept the wolves? No, they would outcast them like the rest of us and they would shove them in the Horde, and you know that to be a fact. They are barely in the Alliance as it is, okay? They are barely there.
In Classic WoW, I had an Orc warrior called Warzerk that I would occasionally level up to see what the Horde side of the game was like. Just a way to relax and see what I would have otherwise missed out on my Alliance main.
That's right.
Stone Talon Mountains was one of the zones I ended up leveling in. I remember being taken aback at what a weird, almost psychedelic dreamscape the zone felt like. It reminded me of somewhere where a nightmare would take place, but again, I didn't think anything of it until this happened. This is a screenshot I took at 2:14 AM on the 20th of October 2020. I'm in the Windshear Crag part of the zone, and as you can see, my character is dead.
Oh!
You're probably thinking that a mob must have got me or something, but no. The reason I took this screenshot is because my character just died, instantly, for no reason whatsoever. I was just running around doing some quest when he just dropped dead. At first I thought that maybe a high-level rogue had got me, then vanished or something, but I didn't see any. And according to my combat log, nothing happened. He just died. I kept this screenshot because I thought I would put it in a future production of mine, as at the time there was a lot of uproar about how badly Blizzard maintained Classic WoW, with there being a ton of bots and gold sellers flying around. I figured it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for there to be bugs like this too, as, after all, this is Blizzard we're talking about here. Either way, I rezzed up and carried on with my questing before heading off for the night. 24.
How about some actual footage of his death? Right? Come on! Where's the footage, Mike? Capture what happened. Recreate it. Surely he's got something, though. Surely he has something. I'm pretty sure maybe it was just like a bug in the system, though. Like an accidental, like, death trigger that they didn't debug or something. Maybe.
4 hours later, and I am, once again, questing in the Windshear Crag. Everything was going smoothly, until once again, bam. It happened again.
Where's the footage,
Instant
bitch?
death, no combat log, just dead. I had never experienced anything quite like this. I mean, yeah, WoW could be buggy, but it's never been this bad. I looked back at the screenshot I took the night before and noticed something really unusual. The time of death on both shots was exactly the same, 2:14 AM. That was just way too much of a coincidence to ignore. I tried to make a post on r/classicwow to ask if anyone knew what kept happening to my character, but it got removed, and then I was banned for no reason. So, yeah, pretty standard.
Sketchy.
I decided that this was way too much of a coincidence to ignore, so I conjured a plan. The next night, at 2:14 AM, I would have my recorder on, just in case my character died again, so that I would have proof of this weird bug in action.
Look, but then again, look, fucking ad. Then again, look, I made Cause like other VTubers had like the r/ like for example Kenji or whatever, so they had like their own little Reddit things. I was like, cool, I'll make one for my community, right? I made it, and it was banned within seconds. Legit, didn't do anything wrong, didn't post anything. It got banned. I got banned from Reddit for nothing. I got banned off of Reddit. I didn't even do anything. So, yeah, you know, I can see that happening. I can see him getting banned because I got banned for nothing. So like, you know, he probably got banned for posting. how do people use Reddit without getting banned? Please explain. Please explain. I don't understand. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this ad out of the way. Doka! Welcome back, Doka! Nice to see you again. There we go. Ta-da!
Is what I captured.
This is what I captured. The clock is stuck at 2:14.
Nothing. I waited around for a few minutes longer, but it just wasn't happening. I figured that it really must have been just a weird coincidence. Feeling disappointed, I turned off my recorder and carried on questing.
And then this happened.
Boom. It happened again. This time at 2:47 a.m.
Haha,
3 deaths in a row on 3 different days. But why was this one at a different time than the others? The only difference I noticed between the last shot and the first 2 is that on the last one, I was at the Charred Vale part of the zone, whereas with the first 2, I was in the Windshear Crag. So, I had another idea. What if I went to the Windshear Crag at 2:14 a.m. and had my recorder on then instead?
I hate them so much.
Maybe there it would
so
happen
much.
again. So, once again, I set my character there and waited.
We waited, and we waited. The clock is stuck at 2:14. Nothing is happening. I am dancing upon a rock, when all of a sudden, nothing happened. Wah!
Holy shit. I now had video evidence of this so-called bug
He
in action.
died.
But honestly, at this point, I was starting to think there has to be something
That's
more
it.
to this. Out of curiosity,
It's probably
I
just a
wondered
bug.
that if I went to the Charred Vale at 2:47 again, if it would happen there
Oh,
too.
thank God.
Sure enough, it did.
Those little drop spiders are... Stop. Kaboom.
2:14 a.m. in
I
the Windshear
smite
Crag
thee with
and
the power of
2:47 a.m. in the Charred Vale.
censorship
I didn't
is
know what it
removed.
was, but for some reason, at those times, my character would always just drop dead. It was as if there was an invisible GM playing some sort of practical joke or something like that.
Maybe.
But we're not done yet.
We're not
At the
done
very
yet.
top of the zone lies the third chasm, the Stone Talon Peak. A very leafy and soothing place compared to the other two. I wondered if the weird deaths occurred there too. Sure enough, they did.
They did.
2:28 a.m. I tested this again the next day, and it happened
You have been
yet
smudged
again.
once more.
2:14 a.m. in the Windshear Crag, 2:47 a.m. in the Charred Vale, 2:28 in the Stone Talon Peak.
What's in the middle?
Every night, at those times, my character would die without failure or explanation. It would never happen in the valley part of the zone, only in the chasms at those exact times. This wasn't a coincidence at this point. I tried to see if anyone else was in the zone at the same time as me, but literally no one ever was. Not too surprising, as this character is on Dragonfang, which is, yeah, a very dead server to say the least. None of my friends still played, so I couldn't exactly ask them to get a subscription just to test this. And whenever I would ask other people to come to Stone Talon Mountains so that I could watch them drop dead, they were surprisingly uncooperative.
Ooh.
I decided to do some hardcore research to see if anyone else had noticed this, scrubbing almost the entire internet for even a nugget of information. But alas, nothing. Well, nothing, except that 2 years ago, back when Classic WoW launched, an old Blizzard developer who had long since left the company, Mike Crond, did a Q&A on the r/WoW subreddit, whereby he answered people's questions about what it was like developing the vanilla game. In his opening remarks, he mentioned that he was behind zones such as Desolus, Feralas, Ashenvale, and Stone Talon Mountains.
No.
Despite the Q&A being 2 years ago now,
wild.
I noticed
Who
that
could've
Mike
seen
was
that coming?
very active on Reddit, albeit almost always posting about non-WoW related stuff. Now, I'm not usually one to pry, but man, if anyone knew what was going on here, it would be this guy.
This guy
And I'm
would
in
know.
way too deep to quit now. I just had to ask. So I did. Now, I'm going to be honest, I had no idea how to open a conversation with a guy who I don't know, and who doesn't know me. I'm not a journalist, I'm a WoW player. By nature, I'm very antisocial and tend not to talk to people unless they talk to me. But this guy wasn't just going to talk to me by himself, so I decided to try to play it cool. Didn't want to come off as too pushy or anything like that. So I said, "Hey there, is it true you worked on Vanilla WoW back in the day?" Honestly, I didn't expect to get an answer, but shockingly enough, he responded almost instantly. Yup.
Yep.
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
The ice was broken. I just had a question about one of the zones. Nothing serious, just some trivia that I wondered if you could answer.
Ooh.
2 minutes later, shoot. Talkative guy. I've been on Classic WoW recently and leveling up in Stone Talon Mountains. I've noticed that for some reason, my character dies at set times in the early hours of the morning for seemingly no reason. I know it sounds bonkers, but do you have any idea why that is?
How you doing?
It's been driving me crazy for days now. After I asked this, the guy just went completely silent. I'll be honest, I was pretty pissed
Nobody's
off.
talking.
If anyone would know why, it would be
Not
this
even
guy.
the developer.
And he just bailed on me for no reason.
Holy shit.
I figured that all hope was lost and that I'd never know what was behind this. And with my limited audience, there was no way I could make a big enough deal out of it to try to get people to figure it out.
I'm sorry, but just how dramatic he's making this. Like, it's probably just a bug. It's probably just a bug. Come on.
So, case closed, I guess.
Nuh-uh.
Or so I thought. I am not joking with you.
He's not done yet, Gorilla.
Months later,
10 months
I get
later,
another message
Gorilla.
from Mike. The message literally just said, "The SoCal Lady Killer." I'm like,
The what?
No response. Guy just goes completely quiet again. The SoCal Lady Killer? What the heck was that? I thought that perhaps he had meant to message someone else and this was sent to me by accident. Decided to look into it and this is what came up. The SoCal Lady Killer is the nickname given to an unidentified serial killer who is believed to be behind the murder of 3 women in Southern California throughout the years of 1995 and 1996. Though there is no direct evidence that links the 3 murders together, the modus operandi of the killer was seemingly identical in all of the cases, with the victims' bodies being mutilated in an almost identical fashion each time. The 3 women, all of which were prostitutes, were believed to be lured to a secluded area by the killer, whereby they were then murdered.
An Easter egg?
Again, I had no idea what this had to do with what I asked, until I read this part.
Ooh.
The first victim was 28-year-old Whitney Fangson. On the 2nd
Let
of
me guess. It was killed at exactly 2:14?
August 1995, her body was found on the outskirts of the Wind Shear Lumber Mill.
It's an Easter egg.
Police reports state that she was officially declared dead at
2:14. Let's go.
4 months later, on the 5th of December 1995, 25-year-old Sophie Riven was found in an almost identical state at a hotel room in the nearby village of Los Chared.
The
Police
child
reports state that she was declared dead at 2:47 a.m.
Oh my god, my
The third and
brain
final
is
victim was 32-year-old Amy Rassan, who 2 months later, on the 17th of February 1996, was found dead by climbers at the base of Sokol Peak. Police reports state that she was declared dead at 2:28 a.m. Wind Shear Lumber Mill was the basis for Wind Shear Crag,
You know what would have been even cooler though? If they had like the ghosts pop up and kill you, like one shot. I think that would have been way cooler. You'd have like the ghosts and they'd be named after the dead girls. Would that be too disrespectful? You think that would be too disrespectful? Probably. Looks like you want Zappies. Abby. There you go. I really need to get some on-screen effects. I'm so sorry. Maybe if I get a stream deck, it'll be easier. I don't have a stream deck, so yeah. Still, though, I think it would have been cool if, like, cause in I don't know if you guys know, but in GTA, there's actually a really creepy ghost you can find if you go to a certain spot at a certain time. Maybe I'll do that after this.
Lost Charred was the basis for the Charred Vale.
No.
Sokol Peak was the basis for Stone Talon Peak. In addition, the timing of the victims' deaths correlate exactly with the timing of my characters. The mystery had been solved. The seemingly random deaths are an Easter egg referencing the SoCal Lady Killer. But that's a pretty weird Easter egg, don't you think? I went to ask Mike what on earth made him want to add that in the game, but again, I got no response. But this time, it was different. You see, in the past when I was blanked, Mike was still actively using Reddit obsessively on a daily basis. But ever since that last message, he had stopped completely. Not many people know this, but the state of California actually has an online public database of all its residents that states basic information about them, such as their criminal record, driving viability, and yes, whether they are dead or alive. Well, you're never gonna believe what I found.
No way!
Michael John Crond, 54, death by suicide, on the 13th of August 2021. The exact same day that he last messaged me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Crond, World of Warcraft developer from 2004 to 2006, was the SoCal Lady Killer. Stone Talon Mountains.
Hold up, what? You mean to tell me that he was the killer and he put an Easter egg in the game based on his murders, and then he killed himself when someone found out about the Easter egg? Huh? Oh, fuck.
A zone which he designed is nothing more than a direct reference to the crimes he committed 10 years prior to joining Blizzard. It is an open mockery of his victims, hiding the truth in plain sight while taking great pleasure in how no one else can see it. Typical serial killer behavior. But if you aren't convinced yet, then let me show you this. Every single chasm has a rare mob that is a direct reference to one of the victims. Whitney Fangson died outside of the Windshear lumber mill. Meanwhile, in the Windshear Crag, there's an NPC called Taskmaster Whipfang. Sophie Riven died in Lost Charred. Meanwhile, in the Charred Vale, there's an NPC called Sister Riven. Amy Rasan died on the base of Sokol Peak. Meanwhile, in the Stone Talon Peak, there's an NPC called Sentinel Amma Rasan. The cherry on top. In the only safe place in the entire zone, the Sunrock Retreat, is an NPC called Crond.
Wow.
Crond, the Butcher.
No way!
So the question you're probably asking yourself is, why? Why would he commit suicide? Well, the answer becomes crystal clear if we go back to the SoCal Lady Killer's wiki page. It reads, after being a cold case for over 25 years...
This all looks fake? I mean, look, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but this is still pretty cool. I mean, it's in the game, and if there's actually wiki articles with this information out there, then it's an Easter egg. But it's kind of really fucking dark Easter egg to put into a video game. But then again, this is WoW we're talking about, so, you know, this is WoW.
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a Kingdom Hearts one in WoW as well? They have Sora, Kairi, and Riku in World of Warcraft. Yeah, they're in there. They're not called the same names, but the NPCs were made to look exactly like them.
On the 2nd of August 2021, LAPD Police Chief Ed Jens announced that the SoCal Ladykiller case had been reopened due to advances in forensic technology that may help finally bring the victims some justice. Mike Crond knew that he was about to be found out. Thus, he ended his own life as to escape justice.
That's so crazy, but if it's bogus, then it's bogus. Who knows? Alright. Hang on, I wanted to show you the guys, the GTA Ghost Lady. That's not how you spell Ladybucks. Right. Oh, fuck me, she's so creepy. Yeah.
In Grand Theft Auto 5, the ghost of a murder victim named Jolene Crow.
Oh shit, hang on. I forgot. It doesn't show shorts very well. There we go. No! La 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 la! The ads are plaguing me today. Help! I'm doing my best! Okay. Here we go. Probably.
Snow here today with some GTA 5 stuff again, and this is the location of the Ghost Girl Easter egg. Now this has been done to death on the internet. Everyone's shown this Ghost Girl appearing, but I just figured I would show the way to get to her and where she is exactly, so that people can follow this and they can go and see her themselves. Because when I looked around on the internet, I couldn't really find anyone that's shown it really well on how to get there. So this is it. So basically, you go to the road where I am at on the corner, and you follow the dirt path up. And when you get to this certain area on the dirt path, you take a right off into the hills, and then there's like 2 trees on your right, and I'll show you that in a second.
No, there's 2 trees to your right, and then there's a pole to your left. Oh, don't forget to hit the civilians, by the way. Now take a right turn, then the left turn, then the right turn, then the left turn. Flip the car around. Yep, that's the way. And then go down the hill, down the path, right? You will see a tire. Jump over that, and then you will get to the place you need to go. In one piece, probably not. But there it is. Yeah, fuck. Ever since I saw that video about Crooks Hollow, I can't stand going there anymore, because I'm just like paranoid I'm gonna see the ghost chick. Cause now I'm like it's just a thing that I've been doing. My eyes just keep like constantly looking for her now. Every fucking time. I hate Crooks Hollow. That video ruined Crooks Hollow.
As you can see, I sped that up a little bit just to get through it on the video, and basically when the path first turns back on itself, that's when you should be looking out to look to the right, and then you go further up the hill, and on your right you jump off, and there's like, not jump off, but you know, you jump off the path, and there's 2 trees next to each other and some rocks in the corner, and that is where you'll find the Ghost Girl, and I'm going to show you her appearing as well. She only appears from 11 o'clock at night to 12 o'clock at night, so pull out your phone and just watch the time, and I think it's about 2 minutes in our real time for an hour in
she's so creepy,
GTA time. So when she appears, you've only got about 2 minutes just to have a look at her. The closer you get, she disappears, and there's some blood on the rock underneath her that reads Jock, J-O-C-K, and that is a character in the game called Jock Cranley, and apparently he murdered her, and there's a whole bunch of letters you can find, which I'm going to upload the locations for as well, and it tells you more about it. And, you know,
about this,
so yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. If you want to go and look at the ghost, go and have a look, like a favourite, all that good stuff. Peace out. Take care.
Is a spooky ghost. She's super creepy, super duper creepy. Na 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 na. Oh, there she is. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it already. No! I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I don't like it. Ugh. And she's gone. Oh. Dun dun dun. Who done it, I wonder? That's fucking creepy. Ugh. Hate it. No! Seriously creepy. What else can we watch? Let's see. Do you guys have any other like cool videos we can watch? I think I've gone through all of my WoW ones that I can think of. I think. There's that GTA one. I don't know. Any suggestions? Random creepy videos? But I want to sleep tonight. Oh, fun. Oh, God. No, I hate it already. I hate it already. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. That fucking thumbnail got me. Oh, I hate it already. No, 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 no. I'm a chicken. I'm a chimkin. Buck, 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 buck. I'm a chimkin. Do, do, do. Okay, ghost video. Let's do a ghost video. No, God, it came up again. Oh, go away. Go away. Go away. Don't want to do. Okay. No, 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 no. I'm a coward. I'm a liar and a coward. I hate it. I can't stand scary shit. This is why I can't play scary games too, by the way. I can't even look at a thumbnail. There is nothing. There is nothing. What? Huh? 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 What this? I don't know. It's a lady. Oh. Dun 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 dun. That's not creepy at all. No, I feel like this is a curse video. This feels like a video you don't watch, you know? You don't watch curse videos, guys. You don't watch curse videos. Incoming. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't look at curse shit. It's bad. I'm very superstitious, by the way. Still over the shoulder. Hold my breath. Cross my fingers. Joe Mama, these nuts. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's watch something. I don't know what to type without that fucking thumbnail coming back, eh? Guys, give me something to type in. Give me something I can type in. I'm scared. I don't want to. I don't want to be jump scared, guys. Help me. I'm a coward. I'm a baby. I'm a baby. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. You feel fantastic. That is fan-fucking-tastic to hear. Good on you. Stand the company. Oh, I got you. I got you. Here we fucking go, boys.
I went out with a doctor once. It's no big deal, but I was a roof tiler from Queensland. I was 21 and met her in London when we come back to Australia. I was hanging around all the doctor friends and they're all posh and educated and shit. And I was going to dinner parties for the first time. Do you want to go to a dinner party, Carl? I went, Ever been to a dinner party? I mean, up at that point in my life, I'd had smoker on 2 bricks. I didn't know, this is not a joke, I didn't know until I was 21 that you don't shake a bottle of wine before you pour it.
Who the fuck's shaking wine?
I'll never forget the look on their face when I put my thumb over the hole. They're all looking at me going, what are you doing? I said, mixing it in. They said, why? I said, there's all those chunky bits down the bottom, have a look at that. They thought it was a joke. I didn't know until I was 21 that some people have a problem with the word use. What are you doing? You know that one?
Oh, yeah.
Found out the hard...
Yeah, so this is like Australian slang, I reckon. So it's like, instead of saying, what are you doing? We would say, what are you doing? Like use, as in like use people. Not as in use as in I'm gonna use this thing, but it's like saying use as like another way of saying you, of course. And like some people don't like it. I've had people that don't like it. Like we used to say it a lot as kids though. What are you doing? How you going? Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? You want to sound Australian, you just say that. That makes you sound super Australian. Trust me. Trust me. Easy Australian.
So what are you doing tomorrow? They all sort of went. Some smartass goes, we're not sheep. Righto. I give up, what are you? I knew something was wrong, so I did what any self-respecting bloke would do in that situation. Sat at the end of the table by myself and got absolutely shit-faced. Started talking to myself. Oh, fucking sheep. You know, you think you're funny when you're pissed? And look on the menu, guys. The only thing that doesn't cost anything is the gluten. It's free. My girlfriend's going, shut up. What's wrong with you? I got worms. We're going home. Say goodbye to everyone. All right, see you later, you cockhead. Get home, she was spewing.
The Aussie drunk experience.
In front of all my friends. So what, when I got blind? No, the way you talk.
The way you talk.
You sound like a jobbo. I said, so? Which bit? When you said, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, what's the mystery?
So let me get this straight, right? That whole drunken outburst was fun, but the fact he said, what are you doing? is the problem?
You know when I say, what are you doing tomorrow? You know very well I mean, what are all of you going to do tomorrow?
Exactly.
She said, it's not a proper word, it's not in the dictionary. It's not that dictionary. I mean, that's how words end up in the dictionary. If enough people say the wrong word, they stick it in there.
Yeah.
Everybody says it. Use. Collective noun. All of your friends. I'm still waiting for the day I open the dictionary and see the word fuck knuckle. Everybody says it, put it in there. Just change it. I reckon Telstra should change their name to fucking Telstra.
To explain, okay, Telstra is like a mobile company here, right? And they have like Wi-Fi and shit. And Telstra is known for being absolute dog-ass water fucking quality. Like dog shit. Absolute dog shit. So everyone constantly says, oh, fucking Telstra. Fucking Telstra's fucking useless, eh?
Whenever you mention Telstra, someone goes, oh, fucking Telstra, don't start.
Actually, these days it's more like fucking Optus.
Imagine if that was their name. Good morning, fucking Telstra.
I'm gonna spat my drink out.
How can we piss you off today? Do what you've done every other day. No, I mean, look, some people like it. Some people don't like it. You know, I don't care. I'll be dead soon. You know, life's short. I don't worry about it. I still say use.
My boy, I am an Optus user. I am allowed to say fucking Optus. Fucking Optus. The garbage they put me through. My God.
My fault. I was surrounded by people who said use when I was young. Some people like it. I did this show in Melbourne one night. After the show, my mate came up. He was really excited. He went, Carl, guess what? I said, just tell me. He said, there was a lord at your show. I said, what do you mean, like a gay lord? He said, no. He said, no, like a proper lord from England. Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
I was curious, the posh lord. I said, did he laugh at the shit I was talking about? He goes, yeah. Heard him say to his mate, he likes the word cockhead. I said, why? He goes, he's never heard it. I said, he's never heard it? He's English. They made the words up. What are you talking about?
The everyone else except for Australian experience. Like, this is literally everyone else. When they hear Australian language, that is literally them. Oh, yeah, I fucking love that word. That sounds so fucking funny. What does that mean again? I swear, every time, someone from another country fucking hears Australian slang and they're just like, what the fuck? Will I come back to you? Aussie stand-up comedian Carl Barron, that's who. This is Carl Barron. Very nice man. Very funny.
He reckons heard he say to his mate he's going to go back to England and use it. I'd love to be at that dinner party. I say, Jeffrey, if you don't mind me saying so, boy, you're acting like a massive cockhead.
I'm sorry, I'm like ugly laughing back here, but fuck, I love this guy so much. Also, you can tell just now he was like holding in that laughter. You could see he was about to
I say, Brian, where'd you learn that word from? Oh, some fuck-knuckle in Australia. By the way, what are you doing tomorrow?
I fucking love Carl Barron. Seriously, look up his videos on YouTube, guys. So good. Seriously, Aussie comedians, top notch. Top notch. And you know what? Here, this video I'm about to show you, this is exactly why Aussie comedy is so good. Okay?
One thing I know about Aussies don't give a shit about stuff. Aussies are so understated. Like, a volcano could erupt in the middle of Queen Street and someone would go, it's a bit hot.
That's a bit hot today.
The day after 9/11, I'm in the plane, right? It was a storm and lightning hit the plane. I don't know if you've ever experienced that. It doesn't do anything to the plane, but it makes a massive bang. It sounds exactly like a bomb. We're on the plane, we all hear this. Everybody just went, oh. I look out, the wing's on fire. The bloke next to me looks at the wing, looks at me and goes, that doesn't look good. What do you reckon?
Well, yeah, the plane's
Fucking wing's on fire. That's pretty shit in my books. I mean, of all the things you don't want to be on fire, wings would be number one. Captain's face, number two.
Like if I was little, right? Like I'd fall flat on my face, I'd be sitting there crying, and then my grandpa, he'd be like, well, what'd you do that for? Not, are you okay? Oh, that looked like it hurt. No, just, what are you doing? It's like, you just get like the most uninterested answers, like, Just, yeah. Oh, it's a bit cold today. Oh, it's a bit bloody hot today. we just don't give a shit. we really, well, it's like, you know what it's like? It's also like online drama as well. Right? Like most VTuber Australians I know act this way towards like VTuber drama, just like, oh, Zato. Oh, what happened now? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that sucks. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. Let's watch another one. The casual Aussie attitude. Here we go.
I went out with a doctor once. It's no big deal, but I was a roof tiler from Queensland. I was 21 and...
Fucking 40 degrees. Oh, yeah, it's a bit hot today, eh? That's literally me with my mom the other day, by the way. It was like, it was really cold. And I just looked at it, I was like, fuck, it's cold. No, I'm fucking, oh my god, I'm so fucking cold. It's so freezing. It's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a bit cold today. I'm walking out there with
London
shorts
when we
on
come
too.
back to Australia. I was hanging around all the doctor friends and they're all posh and educated and shit. And I was going to dinner parties for the first time. Do you want to go to a dinner party, Carl? And
Oh, wait, hang on. We already watched this one. Hang on. Oh, what's this?
I don't hate buying presents, but people are not honest. If you get them a bad present, they don't say I don't like it. So you keep getting them bad presents every year. You can tell when someone doesn't like a present, they make that noise. Oh! Piece of shit!
I've done this before! I have done this. People have got, like, for example, Christmas one year. I have an aunt, right? My dad's brother's wife. And she doesn't know shit about me. So every year, she takes whatever she finds lying around in their drawers, she wraps it up, and she'll give it to me as a present. And one year, it was a nail clipping kit. And legit, my reaction
They make that noise.
was this.
Oh! Piece of shit!
I didn't say the last bit out loud, of course. But I was just like, oh, thanks. So nice of you.
Well, the other dead giveaway, if someone doesn't like the present, they tell you what they're going to do with the present. Oh, a jumper. Oh, I'll wear that. It's a weird thing to do with it. Just buy books. That's what I get, people. I was at the bookstore the other day. You know, in the shelves, and this bloke was looking like that. I wanted to get by. I thought, hey, am I supposed to walk past there? Look. His bum was sticking out like that. What, am I supposed to do tunnel ball underneath? Crawl around that. Excuse me, mate. Don't worry. As you did that to a stranger when you walk by, you ever think of stuff like that? G'day, mate, how you going? What are you doing? Shut up, you loved it. You know when someone's looking at the books and you got to walk in front of someone, you do that polite quick step. Excuse me, sorry.
I do this.
Sorry about that. It's no quicker than going like that. It's the same speed. I was sitting home the other night watching my own DVD. It was a bit of a sad night, that was. I'd never watched it before. I started to enjoy it.
Oh, no.
I think at one point I went, oh, that's clever. Jesus Christ, that's not right. Some bloke come up to me the other day. He was from Spain or somewhere. He went, Carl, I learned my English. He sounds Indian, but can't do Spanish accent. I learned my English from watching your DVDs. Oh, mate, you're in trouble. Couldn't get away from him. You know, we have one of those...
Note to self, guys. Never learn English from an Australian. Okay? If you learn English from us, you are fucked. Okay? Because nowhere outside of this country will that English ever be acceptable. Ever.
Station's just going on, and you think, how are we going to end this? There's a magic word that gets you out of all conversations, and the word is anyway.
Anyway, gotta go.
It's magical. You know when someone's talking, and you're waiting for a gap to talk, and you think, there's no gap. This arsehole's not even breathing. And you find a small gap and go, anyway, better get going. Get you out of all the shit. It's like the Greenpeace, the Greenpeace people in the street, you know, they want you to save the trees and all that.
Save the trees.
Back in the old days, they used to stand there and they go, excuse me, have you got a minute? It's amazing how busy you feel when you see those people. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, mate. Got to get going.
Dude, legit. So, that, like, in my shopping center, right, there are always those people in the middle of the walking aisle, right? Always in the middle. And every time I see them, look, number one rule, you do not make eye contact and you do not stop to chat. If you stop to chat, they will keep you talking, and next thing you know, you're signing up for shit that you don't want, okay? Do not want to sign up for any of their shit. If they go, oh my god, I like your shoes. Like, that's how they catch you. That's how they catch you. They'll be like, oh my god, I like what you're wearing. And then you stop and you're like, oh, thanks. And then they, like, pull you in. They pull you in. Don't fall for it, guys. Do not fall for it. Stay away from the marketers, okay? They get paid to stand there all day. No, you don't. You don't get paid to stand there all day. Okay? So you keep walking. They get paid, you don't. In fact, you will lose money. You will lose money by talking to them. Every time. my favorite excuse is, oh, sorry, I've got to catch a bus. I've got a bus to catch. I'm sorry, I got to go. Getting late, so I'm going to head out now. Oh, good, Sakura. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope to see you again soon. Thank you. Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord and Savior Hypervox? Yes, have you heard of this renounced VTuber streamer called Hypervox at www.twitch.tv/Hypervox? Have you heard of her? You should. You should probably hit follow and subscribe. Like and subscribe to the channel. Oh my god. I know I have to do that as a content creator, but I hate doing that. Oh my god, like and subscribe, everybody! If we reach this many likes, I'll, like, shell my toes or something. My ass would not be polite about it, I'd just walk away. I mean, that's the best thing to do. Like, whenever I, like, see them amping up to, like, talk, I actually speed up. I speed up walking, right? So, like, you're just going too fast for them to even try to get your attention. And they see you speed up, so they're just like, oh, nah, that one's too hard to get. Next one, it's like they're trying to reel in fish. They're trying to reel in the fish, and they're going for the ones that are easier to catch. If you make yourself hard to catch, they won't even try. They will not try. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Yeah.
Spread to get really quickly. They get all tricky. They start walking with you. Hey, how you doing? You follow me, eh? What did one say the other day? Do you like trees?
Do you like trees?
Nah, mate, I hate them now.
No, I fucking hate broccoli.
No, do you like trees? I like bushes, you know, not trees. I had a sandwich and this Greenpeace girl just come up and she went, hey, what's on the sandwich? I said, dolphin. Oops, sorry, dolphin burp. She pissed off. I tried exercise, I don't like it.
Help YouTube partner, yes! I know, well, not YouTube partner, we're a long way off from YouTube partner. But if you feel so inclined, you can help me reach Twitch partner by tuning in Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And telling your friends about me, and yeah. Yeah! Could do that. Could share the word. Share the good word around about Hypervox. Help me reach that Twitch partner. You know, I stream 3 times a week for you guys. Pushing for 4 hours. Kind of going past that today, though. Yeah, I'm still here. Still chugging. Yeah. I would appreciate the help, though. The YouTube, like, phone highlights now if you save on mobile. Eh? I don't understand.
I went on my annual jog the other day. Do that, you don't jog all year, one day go, I'm going for a jog. Still young, still fit, go to bed, no pain, get up in the morning going, oh, get fucked. Spend the rest of the week walking around like that.
After a day walking in heels. Oh.
I'm not a good jogger, but you see some people jogging. Do you ever see some people jogging and you go, ooh, whoops. That doesn't look right. I feel like going up to random joggers and going, hey, mate, don't. That looks like shit. They come through like grunting and groaning, that doesn't sound good. You hear them come behind you. The fuck is that? Travelling orgasm. Hear them coming down the end of the street. I've tried all exercise. I've tried all the exercise you're supposed to do. I don't like it. I reckon walking's supposed to be good for you.
Yeah.
The shit we do every day. But you can't walk like you're walking down the TAB. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Go put $20 on Pearl Star. Market mover. You got to power walk, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Seen those dickheads? I'd rather die 10 years early. Hello, I'm a fuckwit.
Fucking hell. They go, where? Let's see. Oh, there's the... Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, this one might make people mad, but it's funny. Can I like... Well, you guys can kind of still see.
Now, just because you have an accent, do not think it is automatically sexy. There is a hierarchy to these things, okay? British, up here. Australian,
yes.
up here. Indian. Ladies, you're not gonna have the same reaction if you turn around and all you see is, excuse me, my little delicate desert flower. I was looking at you from across the room, and might I say, you are so exquisitely beautiful that if you were to be in my country, you would be more sacred than a cow. Oh yes, I would like to do some bad things to you. I would. If it were up to me, I would take you home, split your legs, and I would eat you like curry. Yes, I would like to. What? I cannot talk dirty to a woman just because I'm Indian? Let me tell you something. I can talk dirty. I will say some filthy things. I want to bend you over, grab your hair, then whisper something soft and sexy in your ear like, who's your customer service representative? The good part is that once he finishes up, he's like, thank you, come again. Now, just because you have an act...
I mean, look, listen. I myself do not particularly find Indian accents to be sexy. However, that's pretty funny. What else can we watch? I watched a lot of car bound. Maybe I should show. Oh, I should show you boys Auntie Donna. We're going to discover the world of Auntie Donna. You're welcome in advance. I've opened a whole new cake of worms for you. And I meant to say cake because a can of worms just isn't edible enough. Let's see. Ah! Just in time for the holidays. No! There will be no ads on this channel. Aside from the ones that run for me because Twitch makes me, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I opted out for ads, but they still tried to play them anyway. Right. There we go.
Wow, yum, yum, yum. Mark, thank you so much for your delicious Christmas dinner. I honestly couldn't fit in another bite.
Really? Because I have a Christmas pud.
Oh, maybe a little bit of pud then. What a bloody surprise, mate. You got room for pud. You love your pudding. All right, there's always a little bit of room for pud.
Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I have room for pud.
There's no pressure. If you don't want to have any pud,
Broden, then you don't have to have any pud.
Maybe
Oh, so you do want a little bit of pud. I thought you cheeky little boys would want a little bit of pud. I'll just get a sliver of pud, thanks. How much pud are we talking? Like, about that much pud? Maybe a little bit more pud than that, mate. Yeah, that's what I thought, mate. Oh, mate, maybe a little bit more than that, mate. No, give me a bit more than that. Yeah, you do want more, don't you? I love pud. I love pud. Oh. Mate, that's a lot of pud. I don't know if I have room for it. Are you sure you don't have any room for custard? Oh, you didn't say that was custard. Oh, you want that custard, don't you, big boy?
Get the couch ready, because there's custard. I'm going to be in naughty land by 2.
Put screaming out for some custard. I made it from eggs. You ever had eggs? Oh, fuck, they're sick, man.
All right, yeah, chuck it, boy. Chuck on the custard, and then chuck a little bit of cream on there as well.
Oh, bit of custard. Oh, bit of brandy cream, mate. Just make sure you don't do too much of either. You know, you don't want it to overpower the pud. Well, what about who am I kidding? Have as much as you want, Broden Kelly.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no, guys, I made too much pud. Oh, my big fuckhead. No, we can have a little bit more. I think there's enough room for 2 puds, mate.
What's the rush? What are you rushing? Just leave it there. Someone will eat it.
Nah, I'm not going to put it away, boys. I was just testing you.
Yeah, leave it there, see what happens.
When you invest in pud, you invest in your friends.
I love pud.
Wow, I can't believe it. I've had 2 serves of pud.
Shut up.
And have more pud.
And have more pud. Is pud. Come on, boy. Too much pud.
Too much pud. There's also this one. I love this one so much. I love this one. Also, which relatable song are you talking about, Yatha? No idea!
Good morning, Mark.
Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to scream at the ads. Oh dear. Oh no.
Bit of a headache. But, other than that, I'm pretty good.
Michelle Brazier has worked in the school health system for the last 47 years. She has seen a dramatic increase in both the variety and severity of conditions that children come in with.
I'm a little boy and I've hurt my knee.
Do you want me to call your mum?
I'd love for you to call my mummy. Don't tell the other boys, though.
Children used to come in with such simple things, you know, a grazed knee or a sick tum. It's just gotten so complicated these days. Mark, could you just raise your hand one more time for me?
Absolutely.
Just your other hand.
Ah, right.
Just show me a look at... How did you get that through there?
I was at home.
Uh-huh.
I had breakfast. I jammed a stick through my hand.
Just
then
stop for
I
a
did
second.
maths class. So somewhere in between those events.
What's going on? Are you anaphylactic? Broden? Broden Kelly, what's happening? What's this? Broden, why have you given me an EpiPen? What's happening? Broden, Broden, no! Broden, sit!
Oh.
She told him to sit.
Right. And that...
That's fine. I can't see.
We're gonna...
I can't see. I can't see anything.
Have you tried opening your eyes? Okay, all right. You never know what issue's gonna come through the door next. All right. You never know what issue's gonna come through the door next, so you're always on your toes, which is exciting.
It's printing!
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
No, that's it. Okay, all right.
There's a man in my ham sandwich.
Pardon?
I said there's a man. There's a man in my ham sandwich. Why is there a man in there?
I got 10. If you tell anyone about this, I will find out where you live.
All right.
And I will burn your house down. Because these 10 is for Mark.
Come.
I'm landlocked!
Sit down.
Where's the sea?
Where's the sea?
Salty air on my lungs.
Ah,
The sea breeze. Breathe it in, boys. Take in that sea breeze, boys.
Take it in, boy.
Oh no, he's gone.
Who's gone, Zach?
I found him.
I found him.
Okay.
There he is.
He's gone.
Oh.
I found him. He's gone. He's back. He's gone.
Oh.
Is this a cowboy?
He's back.
He's back.
Sometimes it doesn't even feel like sick children. It feels like the same 3 30-year-old men walking in and doing weird shit. Hi.
She's so fucking done.
A gunshot.
What?
A gunshot.
I'm not.
Up
we go.
Yes, get down to the bed.
Okay.
Yes. Very good. You make an honest woman of yourself.
Pardon?
You must marry Lord Blossomton.
Pardon?
You must marry Lord Blossomton.
I'm not
Then you
sure.
shall make me the happiest father that ever did live.
Gunshot next on 9. I've had a gunshot to my abdomen.
You want a lollipop?
Oh, fuck yeah. As for the solutions, Michelle has no idea.
I mean, it's just so complicated, isn't it? It's like my mum used to say, I think there is nothing that can't be fixed by a smile.
I'm a little baby. I just came out of a vagina.
Nothing you're doing is wrong.
You don't think this would upset Jesus?
I think you couldn't upset Jesus if you
think
tried.
You think Jesus Christ would see me, Mark Bonanno, doing this?
Yes.
For this fucking shoot.
Yes.
And he'd be like, "You're getting in."
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, you're getting in. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so fucking... You're getting in. Oh my god. Alright, last one, and then I'm off for the day. Ready?
Oh no! Broden!
You are my voodoo child. Mark, what are you doing?
I'm stuck!
Thank you for the
Stuck. Where are you stuck?
I'm stuck, mate! I'm stuck right here! Come
I
on!
know a
Just come
friend
down,
who's a
all
school
right?
nurse,
We're
and
gonna
this
get
is
right.
100% accurate training.
Dude, I can only imagine the kind of shit that school nurses have had to deal with. Jesus Christ. I fear to know. I fear. Look, guarantee some kid has come to school after a very vivid and very educational and what's the word I'm looking for? Experimental masturbating session. Definitely someone has come up to the school nurse and said, there is something in my ass, okay? I need to go to a doctor. Please don't tell my parents, but there is something located within the rim of my ass. Please help me. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. They're too embarrassed to tell their parents, so they've gone to school and they've gotten a nurse. And you know what? Of course, their parents will find out anyway. Guaranteed this has happened. Guaranteed. And not just food, but probably toy cars as well. We've all seen Jackass. We know how it goes. We all seen it.
I can't move!
Just calm down, all right? We're gonna get you out of here.
I'm calm.
Hey, just wait there. I'll go get help. Wait.
Get help, get Zach!
Get Zach.
He'll know what to do!
Help me, nurse! Help! I seem to have a cord in the cob stuck in my ass. Oh, God! Please pull it out. Wait, don't pull it out. Don't! Gently. Gently! There. There's your new sound bit.
Before!
Just wait.
Of course I'm gonna wait here, I'm stuck!
Zach, you gotta come. Mark's trapped. He's stuck. You're stuck. You gotta come and help your Mark. Come on.
Zach, look, Zach, I'm stuck, look!
Oh, he is stuck.
Just chill out. I'm gonna call Triple O.
Don't, please don't call Triple O. This isn't...
See, that's the kind of attitude I'm talking about. Your friend's stuck.
Oh yeah, you stuck, eh?
Embarrassing, man.
Who you want me to call? You want to stay here? You want to stay here? You want me to do that? Is that what you want?
We're happy to help, but we would love you to step about halfway.
Okay, Zach, I really need you to stop yelling at me. It's not helping.
Get in there! You want me to help you? Get into him!
You made it!
I made it, and I present to you some Powerade.
Thank you!
And an iPod with the Foo Fighters
I
on
was so scared you were maybe a big strong man.
Try lifting your leg.
Okay. Oh shit, I can't do it.
Can't do it, not today.
What are you talking about? You just lifted your leg.
Lift my leg?
Yes.
I'll try. Fuck, I can't do it, man. I'm stuck. Ow. I'm done for, boys. Just go.
No, mate, we're not going anywhere.
Get out of here, damn it. Scram on out of here, boys. Oh, car.
Oh, car.
Come on, come get the carrot.
Maybe if you involve yourself a little bit.
There's a mean streak in you, Zach. There's a mean streak in you deep in your heart, and when it comes out, it's ugly.
You're lifting your leg.
What do you mean?
You are lifting your leg.
No, I'm not.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Okay, thank you so much. Mark, I've got Elon Musk on the phone. He's going to build you a mini submarine.
Darling, thanks, but no thanks.
Did you hear that? Okay. He's called you a pedo.
Yep.
Carrot. Mark, come get the carrot.
You know, Justin asked me to the dance tonight. Now I can't go because I'm stuck.
I know, man, sometimes, you know, in life, we just get stuck, man. He's gonna die here.
What was that?
I was saying, you're gonna get out of here.
Scram, gon' get! Gone, scram!
He's gonna die here.
Sorry, Braden, I think you just said something to Zach. I didn't quite catch it.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Let me tell you, we're gonna get him out of here. You're gonna die.
No.
Well, I guess that's it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Pedo.
Yeah.
That's Auntie Donna on YouTube. They also do live shows as well. They might come to your city. If they do come to your city, highly recommend going to see them. They are a group of actors. They all went to school together, actually. And then they formed their group. Yes. Definitely check them out. Give them a like and subscribe if you like their channel. Anyway, let's hop on over to just chat. Hack you, Vox. Maybe no. Maybe not. Everything's a drum. Everything's a drum. Oh yeah, they also have a Netflix series as well. They have a Netflix series. So if you type in Auntie Donna on Netflix, you can check out their series. It's so fucking funny. They've got the guy from The Boys in there. Homelander? They've got Homelander in there. It's so fucking good. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to... Oh, we haven't rated her in a bit. Let's go. Let's send you guys over to Daisy's channel. She's playing Super Mario Bros. Probably the new one, if I had to guess. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. I will see you guys on Friday. Thank you for the fun time today. And yeah. Goodbye, I guess. And don't forget your Christmas put on the way out. Bye, boys. Bye-bye.